Oh, there we go. Welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, yet another rather well demo-filled lo-fi latest stream. How's everybody doing today? Whew. I had a really exhausting night last night, but oddly enough, I feel better than I did yesterday. So yeah, Erlof, that's me. I'm early today. That's me. I'm early today because I was late yesterday. So all must be in balance. Yeah, I figured that would be a good way to do today because I didn't really because I want to get as much I want to get as much demo playing time as we can. So hi. Rose's request. Ooh, of course. Rose is quite the diva, isn't she? So yeah, today is Saturday. Normally we would be playing some Magic the Gathering today, but I decided that since there are actually a lot of incredible games apparently on display today, or this time around for this next fest, that I wanted to try to get as many as we could. So since I really couldn't stay super late I really couldn't do a super long stream yesterday, we're going to be extending yesterday's Next Fest stream into today. I'm not really sure what we're going to open with, but there is one game for sure that I really want to try out. Nah, stop looking. I don't want to look at it. Stop playing stuff. All right. I think I'm going to save it for possibly for the end, but Brof has recommended me a game that apparently is incredibly amazing, and I believe we're going to be taking a look at that game at some point in the day. So, for now, though, let's see. Since this particular Next Fest is extremely wild and off the rails, I want to open with a game we've already played because I am tired and it'll wake me up a little bit. And it'll make me feel a little better. And it's something that I've been really enjoying playing. So, oh hey, by the way, actually, this will give me a good opportunity to show this off too. They updated the demo for. Oh right, this is the one I have to do a window capture for. Type the Rhythm. They updated the demo for Type the Rhythm. Plus, this will give some people some chance to come on in. We can listen to a little bit of music and play a little bit of game, and then we can get started. But yeah, they added this. They added this disclaimer to the beginning of Type the Rhythm. You will probably get destroyed. Sorry about that. Our goal is to make a rhythm game that turns anyone into an elite touch typist, but right now the demo only has end game content. No training wheels, no ramp up, no gentle introduction. We are basically handing you a Black Diamond ski run and saying, have fun. We are building the rest. If you're bouncing off the difficulty, wishlist us and check back in a month. The version that's actually designed to teach you is coming soon. And the only option is, okay, my skis are on. Hook me off this cliff. Also, They added in Move to Grooves and locked the other ones, including the best song in the game, a short song for testing, which is so sad. So sad. But yeah, Move to Grooves is fine. I don't like it very much. It is very hard though. It is the hardest one in the game. But right now I want to play Leave Space for the Bones. So hello everybody, you in the mood for a little bit of Outlaw Country? How's everybody doing today? I hope we're all having a wonderful, wonderful morning.
Each row is a step behind, like a drunk trying to keep the beat. Rusty ghosts lay these out crooked. I feel their bones still moving me. I don't choose the way I move, I just do what I was shown. These letters ain't mine to change.
I was thinking the same thing. Why is it so quiet? I can't affect that. Oh, yes I can. This might be a little too much. Hey, I'm Yo! What do you think, guys? Loud enough?
Each row is a step behind, like a drunk trying to keep the beat. Rusty ghosts lay these out crooked. I feel their bones still moving me. I don't choose the way I move, I just do what I was shown. These letters ain't mine to change. They feel like home. They feel like home. Leave space for the bones.
God, this is such a good song.
A rumor says they slowed us down so the hammers wouldn't jam on a machine that ain't been made since Kissinger sent me to Vietnam. I keep my fingers on the middle line where they taught me I belong. F and J are in the chamber, K and L send my call on. All the vowels I need are way up high, except I guess for A. Only thing in my home is a sad, dead, fed Latin sounds I cannot say. I don't choose the way I move, I just do what I was shown. These letters ain't mine to change. They feel like home. They feel like home. Leave space for the bones. They say Vork had a better way. They say Comac makes you whole. But I learned my prayers on Quiddy, and a man can't change his soul. I learned my prayers on Quiddy, and a man can't change his soul. But I learned my prayers on Quiddy, and a man can't change his soul. Can't change his soul. These
that. Pretty good score. All right, everybody. How are we all? Welcome to the stream, man. Yo, I'm Yo. See you soon, I'm Yo. Yeah, we're a little bit early. So I was actually 15 minutes late to yesterday's stream, so I figured since I also want to get as much demoing as possible, I'd be 15 minutes early to today's stream. Plus, it gives me a little bit of time to get ready and do my stuff. Play a little bit of Type the Rhythm because, oh my god, I can't get this game out of my head. It's so good, and these songs are so incredible. But yeah, I'm really excited for today's demo stream. Hello, hi, Calendarbox, hello. Let's see, we're back in Steam Next Fest. We're actually not doing Magic the Gathering today. We are playing some more Steam Next Fest games. Today shall be wonderful. Indeed, I'm so excited. In fact, I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure I don't have to go do my thing today. So we'll be getting an extra half hour there as well. So yeah, it'll be great. I'm so excited. I don't choose the way I move. My favorite verse for sure is the verse about the typewriter. They said it's so good. They said it was made to slow us down so that the hammers wouldn't jam on a machine that hasn't been seen since Kissinger sent me to Vietnam. It's so good. I'm like, that's like peak outlaw country line. I'm like, oh, it's so good. The first time I heard that line, I was like, oh man, they knew exactly what they were doing. Like, I don't know, again, who did this? I think Bellamy said that yesterday. It's like, who are the mad people in charge of writing these songs? They need to be stopped. Oh, hello, hi, hello, Viral, hello. All right. So yeah, I think Type the Rhythm was definitely the standout demo from yesterday. No, they need to be yeah, it's very true. They need to be the opposite of stuff. They need an entire record company. Oh man, absolutely incredible. Like, it's just so wild how they actually managed to make peak keyboard based country angst. Indeed. It really is. Like, they managed to make really good genre songs, really good genre tracks, and the lyrics all being related to typing. It's so funny and it's so good. And I said last the review yesterday that I really didn't enjoy, that I wasn't really sold on the first one. I went back and played it again, the lo-fi one, and it's actually really good. I don't know what I was thinking, but yeah, I actually really enjoyed it, at least the second time around. Yeah, it was really, really cool. So yeah, we got to play a lot of really cool demos yesterday. We played Dense Attack, Maitreya, Type the Rhythm, Spot Zero, Techno Sorcery, and Spinner Smash, I believe. Those were the games we played. I actually went back and played. I actually gave Spot Zero a little bit more of a chance. It is fine. The other game modes are okay. They expect you to level up your characters a little bit to give them... Spinner Smash was also quite amazing. Agreed. I agree. Spot Zero is fine. Like, they expect you to level up your characters with the free materials they give you, but the unfortunate fact is that you can very easily burn out all your materials before you get to level all of your characters, and the game modes give you materials at a very slow pace and with very little variation in the game modes, so it can be really, really like grindy and boring, and I'm hoping that's just a product of the demo and not actually indicative of how the full game is going to be. But we'll see. I'm hoping that Spot Zero is very early in development. It feels like it might be, because I do see a lot of potential there, but it's going to take a lot of work. But anyway, yeah, Spinner Smash was awesome. It's like a Beyblade game. Oh, and we played Outbound. That's right. I forgot about Outbound. Maitreya and Densh Attack were like the most blood pumping hype games I've played in a while. Outbound was the literal exact opposite, where you're just calmly, casually driving your camper van around an environment, trying to gather resources and put together materials in order to travel around this little area you've been given to work in. And it's really cute. Comfy, indeed. Outbound was a very comfy game. Techno Sorcery. Did I mention Techno Sorcery? Yeah, Techno Sorcery was an interesting, another type rhythm game, where you get to play as a sorcerer that uses sort of rhythm and typing based magic. Very, very cool concept, and I loved the writing in Techno Sorcery. Seemed to be a very, very well written game with very, very natural, organic feeling dialogue. But yeah, I think that just about covers all the ones we played. So I'm not really sure what I want to start with today. I guess I want to, you know what? Let's start with a game I've been really excited to play because of somebody. This was actually a recommendation from the Discord. Let's start with, well, should I start with? Yeah, this is kind of what I was really wanting to play yesterday, but we didn't have enough time. So I will play this. I'm going to go to the little streamer's room, get myself some tea, get my morning set up, and then I will be back in just a minute. Shouldn't take me too long. I will see you guys in just a little while. Ew, I'm back, love, feeling fitting me in royalty free for all I can't stay all straight. Oh, fitting me in royalty free for all. I can't stay all streams with the other better, no pressure. No worries, no worries. Here, let's check out royalty free for all. Oh, royalty free for all. I get it. Is there leave space for the bones? I really like that Rose does not actually need to go outside and she's kneeling on the living room floor. Oh, Rose. You trickster. Okay, well, I will definitely consider it. Sorry you can't stay off stream though. But yeah, all right. I'm going to go take care of all my morning stuff, and we will be back in just a few minutes. I will see you guys soon. I fell asleep, mister. Oh, thank you. I miss you guys too. But now we don't have to miss each other anymore because we're right here. We can run right into each other. Bonk. 100% accuracy. Starting excited. Oh. All right, roll call. When I call, when I when I call out, but I don't know who else here. Who's all? Hello. Didn't think this bit through very well. I was probably going to be gone for a bit. I guess I might as well turn off my headphones, save a bit about it. So hello again. Welcome, thank you. All right. So I think at this point I'd just rather not. The problem is I don't regret playing it. Like, you guys might not have checked stream discussion. Thing is I don't regret playing it. And I feel like I'm expected to, you know? Like, I don't. I just. I guess. I mean. I appreciate that. Thank you, Apio. Performed with the help of generative AI. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Ugh. Like, at this point, I feel like it would be helpful to have the the disclaimer forced people to give the exact things that they used it for. That way it would be less of a... I feel like in this case, vagueness is hurting people. Like, it's hurting them. Vagueness is hurting them because it leaves people's imaginations open to think, oh, it must have done the whole thing with it. And it's like, probably not. Like, maybe not. We don't know. That's the problem. We don't really know. We don't really know how they used it because they don't want to be specific, I guess. They don't want to be specific. I mean, they can't be specific about every little thing that they used it for. And so it leads to this witch hunt of like, let's just tear it all down. Let's just condemn everybody who even touches it, who even looks at the program. Let's burn it all to the ground. Anyone who even thinks about using generative AI, they need to be banned from the industry. And it's exhausting. It's exhausting, okay? I'm sorry. I was worried about his love as playing it on the first stream, but I honestly didn't want to say anything about it, especially if we're going out. Anyway. Okay. Well, what about you? Was the entire game put together with generative AI? Guess not. Wonderful. All right. So let's go ahead and play this game. I'm excited to check this one out. This one sounds like it's right up my alley. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Every other cake seems to be full of bees these days. And it's just like, whatever. The cake still tasted good. Exactly. It's the thing is that hi, we're playing Bistro. The thing about generative AI is that it's not evil. It's not inherently evil. The way that some generative AI is created can be scummy and greedy and evil, but I don't personally think I don't know. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough to have this conversation without making people hate me. It's just a tool. Like, yeah, a tool that can be used for evil, but whatever. Hello and welcome to Bistro. We are still in active development on Bistro, and this demo is a taste of our first couple of days in the game. If you happen to find a bug, head to this corner of the game. If you happen to find a bug, please reach out to us on Discord. We'd also love to hear your feedback. If you want to find a bug, look under a rock. They recommend you play with controllers, so let's play with controller. Oh, good! You're awake. Come on! It's a conflicting topic. We don't want to endorse entirely human art. Getting scraped for generative content and getting duped hurts. Yes, it does. It just... Whoa, who's this guy coming in at high speed? Until I regain my strength, I thought I would spend some time here and heal. You can stay as long as you need, but we have work to do. Oh, Link's main character. What is this, a Zelda game? Or what is this, multiple Zelda games? Because I'm seeing quite a lot of Links. Waka waka! Oh wait, am I a Caracal? Oh wait, that might not work, because I think I'm a Caracal, actually. Wait, why didn't Board's Applause go first? There we go. Now it is time for delicious foods. It is. Work? Are you not worried about the remnant? What do you want me to do? I'm a chef, not a caretaker. I'm sure they'll get it locked soon. This is what they've been preparing for. Right. Do you think they expect me to be out here? Do you think they expect me to be out there? Everyone assumes you're dead. Until last night, no one had seen you since, well... Aren't you too young to know about that? The wiping out of an entire flavor? Chef, remember? Not having spicy around is pretty obvious. You did what you had to do to save everyone else. Besides, if you go back out there, I don't think you're coming back. Oh, wow. What is this story? This is so exciting. Just come with me. We'll run through the chores, and then we can meet up with Travers and open the restaurant. Give it a day or two. We'll get you ready to battle. Crow. What a fluffy crow. Look at him. Oh! Oh, look at the head thing! Look at the gyroscopic head! And we don't want to let companies off the hook for throwing money in a pit instead of giving it to human artists, but for any devs who can't afford to hire people to do work for them because of the terrible economy, it's a catch-22. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and it's just like, it makes me think of, I'd rather the vibe of Bistro not suffer from this conversation. And it's, it just makes me think of, I don't know, stuff like, never mind. I had word in head, word gone now. Want to, word gone, only emotion, feeling, emotion, pain, complicated feeling. So ugh bug. Not that whole thing up and in one. That's fair. That's fair. We don't want to endorse entirely human art getting scraped for generative content getting duped. Hurts, right? Something about what you said made me think of something. Yeah, it's just. It's a really complicated emotion because it feels like it's just not going to go away, you know? And I've done a lot of my life has been dedicated to like just this kind of outrage and at specific things and raging against it and fighting against it and just on principle just discounting every little thing that even is like remotely close to it, and just being very hair trigger angry, going off on the drop of a hat, at the drop of whatever specific hat I'm fighting against, and which means we can digest the emotion fully when we're in a healthier mind space or more unfamiliar. It's uncomfy to do it now. I guess it is, yeah, but it just sometimes you feel like you got to get it out, you know, like. maybe it makes me pathetic, but yeah, I kind of just want to stick my head in the sand. Like that's like every time, like both times, yesterday and today, you guys have mentioned that you guys have pointed out that the game uses generative AI, and I'm like, God, I wish I could have just not known that. And is that pathetic? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe that makes me the bad guy. But I'm so tired. You didn't do anything wrong. Thank you. I just want to be able to enjoy things, and I'm so tired of this arbitrary new qualifier that says you're not allowed to enjoy this. Sorry. Did you think this was well made and cool? Well, guess what? Here's this. I just removed this slip of paper that revealed a checkbox that was made before you played the game. And this checkbox says that it's bad. It's not likable. So the fact that you like it means that you're wrong. And you shouldn't. And you need to go back and reevaluate the fact that you like it. And we need to condemn it and throw it in the garbage. Because it's bad now. It was made bad now. And I don't get that. If AI hadn't or hasn't been being used and created so unethically from the start, but capitalism ruined it forever and its origins have poisoned the whole welfare. Exactly. And that stinks. I don't like it. And I want to rage against something. I want to sock something in the jaw. I want to go all, I want to beat up a palooka. Give me some spinach. It feels like I'm not. Yeah, thanks, Abia. That's a really good way to put it. Thank you. It feels like I'm not judging a game on its merits anymore. Like I can't just look at a piece of art. Is that like an old, is that like a naive, old, outdated thing to say? It feels like looking at I've been really enjoying like critiquing video games and just diving really deep into them and getting more used to recognizing certain techniques and certain little and just writing tricks and really like just immersing myself in games. And then all somebody's got to do is say, oh, hey, I guess some of the character art may have been assisted with a touch-up of something related to a program that looked like it may have used something that was that was created by a tangentially related thing to AI, to generative AI, and all of a sudden everybody's like, yeah, no, I guess I can't like that anymore. And I'm just like, why not? What's wrong with it? Like, it looks fine. It plays fine. It's fun. It's cool. It's interesting. It's awesome. And it's lovely. Why am I not allowed to like this anymore? This is an extreme example, but it's like if we found out a beautiful painting was done using human blood. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. I cope with it by being defeatist and a doomer. Well, that's not good. The feeling of exhaustion is understandable. Thank you, Borb. I appreciate that. And then we find out that 90% of paintings are now being made of blood. Yeah. So it's like, interesting. That's an interesting way to look at it. And most big paint stores are lacing their paint with blood. Yeah, and then you just get exhausted. Yeah, it's like how do I fight this kind of thing? So even if you don't want to, you're complicit. Yeah, and it's like how am I possibly able to fight something like this? Like how do I like I'd love to give you guys an answer. I'd love to be the like, "Hey, we got this. We can just ignore stuff for the I don't know. I'm not that cool." I'm not perfect. I struggle just like everybody else. I know too well how to hate something I love. Well, that's... Ouch. Oh, I didn't realize you were a Fire Emblem fan. You're not perfect. Oh, dang it. Why did you have to say that? 1 second. Sorry. Despite the words I just said, I really appreciate that you did. Thank you, Viral. Those are happy tears. That really helped. Thank you. Didn't know Happy was into Pokemon. It's a game I was interested for a minute. It was going to have an infinite number of spell combinations. And if you discovered a new one, you get to name it. But then it turned out that every time an undiscovered combination was registered by the program, it was spinning up the AI servers to do on-the-fly AI programming to decide how the spell worked, which I don't like all that water usage. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And the art was AI too, of course. Now I just always check the fine print. Yeah, I guess I should now. I guess what's happening is it feels unfair. Like, no, I feel like this is probably a conversation that needed to happen because no, I appreciate that honest question. Thank you. But let me finish what I was saying earlier and I'll answer your question. It feels unfair to the game to me. Like, maybe this is a bit like childish and over personifying of things, but it feels a bit unfair to the game to me that because the developers decided to use a controversial tool to aid in the creation of their baby, in the creation of their project, and even worse to me, are actually ethical about it in a way by disclosing it, because I know there's at least one corporation, one person out there that didn't disclose it and is trying to hide it because like, and they think they can get away with it. Like, in my opinion, they could have, the Techno Sorcery could have easily gotten away with not disclosing that they used generative AI. Type the Rhythm probably could have gotten away with it, and Gabe will kill you if not. But like, they're doing everything right, and the risk is, I mean, that makes sense. But like, indie developers, if they felt like, hey, I just don't, it's like we don't know their situation. Like maybe they really they're taking a chance. They're taking a chance by using this generative AI instead of perhaps commissioning an artist to or lyricists or actual human beings to make things. I do agree that. But it's also possible that, oh my God, I'm out of steam. I had a point I was getting to and I'm out of steam because I'm running down too many rabbit holes. El problema es el capitalismo, sí. Lo está. As AI started becoming more common, the first thing I did was, before I tried to distance myself from it, I was learning to identify it. Like, before thinking if it looked bad or anything, just learning to identify it, because I felt like as years go by, it'd get harder to tell, and there would be people rushing to use it while making it unclear as possible, and I'm quite glad I did that. I'm glad for you. I'm glad for you. Reminds me of the thesis of Eddie Burbach's Ghost Kitchen video. Oh.
Whoops.
I don't remember.
Go.
I think I ended up finishing that video. I just don't remember the thesis. Man. It's very unfortunate to deal with, but regardless of it, generative AI does what everyone hopes it will or will not do. There will inevitably be people that want to push it forwards. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to reconcile my feelings about it. Okay. I hate that. I really, really hate the idea of potentially missing out on a wonderful idea, a wonderful project, an absolutely beautiful game that I just discount wholly and entirely because one character in it or something was created by generative AI. Like, I hate the idea of using this disclaimer as a signpost to just ignore it, to just discount it outright and entirely, to say, oh, okay, I'm not even going to think about it. It's not the themes that I don't like. It's not the writing that I don't like. It's not the ideas, the gameplay, the story, the sound design, the company. It's not the name, the setting. It's not anything about the game I don't like. It's something about the process of creating the game that I didn't like. And because they made that one fatal mistake from the outset, I'm not even going to think about playing this game. There's something about that feels too extremist to me. That feels too outright, too extreme. And I feel like that's what I'm expected to do. Like, is that wrong? I don't know. Where he runs a blind test to see if people can tell fast food from more standard made stuff, but it was actually both fast food. He says something along the lines of, it's not their fault for not being able to tell the difference because it shouldn't have to be their responsibility to do so. I lied to them and they trusted me. Yeah. Wow. Jesus. That's really good. I think for me, while I do have a long list of reasons why I don't like generative AI, I don't hate Gen AI. If a game does something nice but uses AI, I can appreciate it, while also holding it from a step back because of it. I'll see it as a game that is interesting and seems to be made by someone who wanted to make something interesting but still used Gen AI. It's unfortunate that the caveat has to be there, but it feels better than having to seesaw back and forth between loving and hating something. I like it. I like that. That's a really good way of putting it, Boomer. Thank you. Okay, well, apologies for derailing the stream with my emotional outburst. Rather, you know what? I'm not going to apologize. I'm going to thank you guys. I'm going to thank you guys for indulging me that conversation. I really appreciate that. I hope that this was as entertaining as a demo could be, because I think I needed to say it. I think this conversation needed to happen. This has been something that's kind of been boiling under my skin for a while now, and I'm really glad that we could talk about this because ever since Techno Sorcery, I think the cracks have been forming a little bit. And so I just couldn't take it anymore. I think basically food delivery apps were being flooded with local businesses that were actually all of the same fast food place. Ugh. Yeah. Fair enough. Or no, I knew that. Why did I say, sorry, my brain is, I got myself a little tired there. I'm going to drink some tea real quick. I actually did watch the Ghost Kitchen video. But you make a good point. Other people might not have. So yes, thank you for explaining it, bro. It was just like Techno Sorcery. I enjoyed Techno Sorcery, and I was really sad that the game was getting. I felt like the game was getting discounted because theoretically the game used generative AI for something in it, even though it was not very clear about what it was. And it was just like, I felt like it was immediately discounted. But really the final straw definitely was, Type the Rhythm. Type the Rhythm, like I said, was my favorite demo that we played yesterday. And it definitely, that felt like somebody just crushed my heart in pieces. For personally, I would prefer if a creator made something with MS Paint art than using a machine that makes choices for you. I totally feel your take on it, but for me, I find generative assets inherently uncreative, and they put a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth. Does that limit what a smaller studio might make? Maybe, but it would be real in a way that makes it more valuable to me. That is also a really good point. You make a good point, because that is very true. Really the only decision that the person is making at that point is whether or not to feed it back, to ask the machine to make something closer to their vision. Because at that point, yes, that's a good point. To be fair, though, maybe a slight counter argument. So are you glad I pointed that out? Not glad? Conflicted? No, I'm not glad at all. But sometimes in life, we have to face the things that we don't want to. And I fully understand that. Sometimes we can't run from the things that from the problems that we're having. We can't always just stick our head in the sand and ignore things that are going on in the world. And me being on a very public platform, with that does, that I am talking to you guys on a regular basis, and I don't want to advocate for something that's hurting people. So obviously I do not want to advocate for generative AI if it is hurting people, but at the same time, I'm not a fighter. I can't fight holy wars like this. I can't do this. I just can't. So it's exhausting, and sometimes talking things out like this can be really, that's not what I said. I'm okay if you want to point it out in the future. I think having this conversation was very helpful. In fact, I should probably start doing what you guys suggested and taking a look at the descriptions to keep, I'm going to keep Boomer's statement in mind about I have, like, it's good to have knowledge of it. It doesn't necessarily make it an inferior product, but it can be good to keep that in mind and be like, okay, so theoretically something was made using generative AI, but I still like this game on its own merits, that kind of thing. That's big words from someone whose big ideas are all too large to actualize. I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point. I don't know what I will do when something like this happens. Just don't be afraid to share things. Don't be afraid to share things, please. I don't want you guys to limit yourselves just because you're worried that I'm going to get emotional about it. I'm a big girl. I can handle myself. And we were able to talk it out. It's all good. Not ever touch a final project. Interesting. Fair enough. Unfortunately, it's an interesting statement, because if generative AI touched the rough idea of the project, technically it will have touched the final project unless you scrap that entire rough idea and start from scratch. And I definitely don't hate all uses of generative AI. Well, I always dislike it. There are uses where I can understand if AI was used for the sake of placeholder assets. Ignorance is bliss. Exactly. God, it is. Unfortunately, we can't, like, it's not always the right thing to do is the problem. Yes, the phrase ignorance is bliss is 100% correct. But that doesn't mean that we should live in ignorance. We're not all stated to jump onto a soapbox for every troubling issue we come into contact with. I know, yeah. And I don't want to, but sometimes I feel like I just gotta get it out once things boil to a certain point. Once things hit a certain point, it just feels like I gotta talk about it. Otherwise, I'm gonna explode. The philosopher promised a lock and a key, but he only delivered the first one. I love that. I remember that now. It's so good. Oh, that's so incredible. Let's see. There's take a place. If AI was used for this, I never finished your post. If AI was used for Gen AI was used for the sake of placeholder assets or concept art, I'll be worried. Reassess it. But if the final product looks genuinely valuable, then I can accept it. I remember a little bit ago, a massive game was revealed as using Gen AI's placeholders on newspapers and development. And as such, much as I may dislike Gen AI, if someone is going to use it, I'm glad to see it used in a place like that. Yeah, for like small details, I guess. But Mel, it's not what we're here for, but you're a good person for thinking these things. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But thank you. You're right. You guys are here to have fun. Ugh. Not in the sense of your streams. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. But also, yeah, that's not a good mindset to have either. This is supposed, I don't want to put on like a, hey guys, let's have fun all the time mask either. That's not fun. That's not great. It's fun. I enjoy being real on here. I enjoy being able to talk about difficult subjects with you guys. Even if they are difficult subjects to talk about. By the way, hello, Robert. Lo-fi lady, thank you. Talking about a placeholder in development, didn't really matter what was on the newspaper saying on the game filter. Like that's really gonna okay, fair enough. Oh my god. Loaf is a lady of many subjects, with her many subjects subjecting her to many different things. Very true. Not a fan of SMBC in the general. Really? Interesting. I didn't realize. But the comic really stuck with me. Yeah, it's a good one. You're being flexible, and I appreciate that, is what I was saying. Okay, fair enough. I appreciate you appreciate me. Thank you. I try to be flexible. I try to be understanding. I try to. The last thing I want to be, honestly, the last thing I want to be is some old hag yelling at kids for not doing things the way that I used to do them. Like, the last thing that is one of my main goals in life, is to not become an old hag that just, that can't move on with the times. What? There's a part 2 to what I said. Where? I mean, we in the sense streamers having a nice space for themselves. Yeah, I read that one. Or good thing for seeing these through. Also, just jump on a soapbox. Yeah, I read the part about the nice space for themselves. Oh, that was a part 2 to the nice space thing. Oh, that's a good point. I see. Want streamers to have it's important that streamers have a nice space for themselves, but being flexible, you also appreciate that I am flexible in that regard, that I'm not just shutting out everything that makes me uncomfortable. Good point. Fair enough. Thank you. Yeah, comfort zones are nice. Comfort zones are comfortable, but in order to grow, I mean, unfortunately, once you grow so big that you're just a big fleshy cube inside of your comfort zone and there's nowhere else to go, the only where to go is out of your comfort zone. So the only way to keep growing is to step outside. And it hurts. But eventually, maybe you could kind of shuffle your little comfort zone a little bit more. Maybe you can start to get comfortable with some of the stuff that you weren't comfortable with. Not necessarily controversial topics, but like if you're like interacting with strangers, maybe that used to make you uncomfortable, but sometimes the more you do things, the more you can become comfortable with them. I was worried it was sounding like I was being inconvenienced by this conversation. Oh, okay, wonderful. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was a little worried you were saying that. That made me a little. Yeah, I hit a little bit of a self-conscious speed bump. One of my main goals in life is to live long enough that news stations ask me the secret to a long life. This way I can give them some clearly made up stuff like I drink a bottle of tequila and smoke 10 packs of cigarettes every day to make sure my lungs return my blood to alcoholic for diseases. No, Rabbit, you're going to corrupt the youth. That's not how you do it. You have to give them a, well, no, that I was going to make a joke about look outside, but without the context, it sounds incredibly bad. I shouldn't say it. Immaculate, indeed. I like that one guy that had cats that lived for 30 years. That sort of thing was his secret, really. Oh, man. No, thanks. But yeah, I put a bit of my final thoughts on Gen AI in the Discord, so I didn't have to worry about the Twitch character limit. Fair enough. Furry's creativity. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll read this late. Maybe I'm in the right headspace for it. Maybe I don't want to read this. While seeking the artist very well, my family was there. They decided to use AI. Unfortunately, because of the usage in AI. The intent of setting up the game was muddied by the use of the Gen AI. The dev said it was because their own art couldn't match up the story they wanted to tell, which is really sad to hear because Amos paint art used in murals telling the story in the rest of the game was actually really nice. I see. Yeah, that's a good point. It can be used as a... Oh, we aren't talking about it. Well, this one here, this one I'm currently reading about is Seeking the Guardian. Boomer mentioned it in the Discord, but the game, we're not really talking about any specific game right now, but if we were, I guess I would say that we're talking about Type the Rhythm. That's definitely what ended up leading to this emotional overboil. But I just, ugh. I agree. It can feel like, yeah, generative AI, you're right. You make a good point. The generative AI can feel like it's like a forbidden fruit kind of thing. It's like a crutch. It can feel necessary to reach for it. Be like, I'm going to need it because you have to be very critical with, do I actually need this, or am I just making excuses for why I want to use it? Like, is there an easier way for me to get around not using this that I'm just missing? Yeah. Forbidden wax fruit. Yeah. Forbidden wax fruit, says I like that. Exactly. It's tempting. It's temptation. It's temptation incarnate. Like that's actually just all it is. It's the temptation to make things easier. It's the temptation to sit down on your couch instead of cleaning your dishes. It's the temptation to just skip things because the option to skip them is there. Like, it's just temptation. And I really wish it didn't exist. So that's my thesis statement. Generative AI is the physical is yet another embodiment of procrastination and temptation designed to take advantage of the human desire to make things designed to take advantage of the human desire to do nothing. I would have heard Gen AI had never been made, but it has, so we have yeah. We've reached the moral of the story. Indeed, we have. The end product of the temptation isn't even that good. It's practical mediocrity, except for that sad cowboy typing. So that's really the crux of the comment. It really is, because it's like the best song ever. I love that song. That's what's so interesting about it. It's just so good. That's what's so annoying. Ugh. It's like, if everything that was made with generative AI was bad, it would be, that's my problem. There we go. Thank you. We did it. If everything that was made with generative AI was bad, then I could easily discount it. But unfortunately, and it's the truth that I feel like none of us want to admit, there have been good things made with generative AI. Things that just look good, that just sound good, that feel good. And that's what stinks about it. That's what I don't want to admit. That's what I don't want to admit, is that sometimes I like stuff that's been made with generative AI. There, I've said it. All right? I've said the thing we've all been avoiding. And that's what makes me so frustrated. That, I think, is the crux of, that, I think, is the crux of the conflict. Yes. The real problem is that sometimes I can't help but say that I think the generative AI stuff might be is good. It's time for God. No, God, please. I assume the writing for the song is real. They just use it. Yeah, that's they said performance in the description. They said that they're performed by generative AI, which is wild to me because because you've got so many fantastic vocal tricks. Like, it just sounds so good. Like, I love that you've got slides, you've got all of the tricks in the Outlaw Country book, and it just is such a good song. We went from Funny Monkey to kind of uncanny here, kind of scary. Now we're in Planet of the Apes. Yeah. I assume they'd use a generative AI model where you could directly feed it lyrics to base a song around. Maybe, but that's not what they said. They said that these songs were performed with the help of generative AI, and the album art for these songs was also created with the help of generative AI. So, but anyway, I'm not here to put type the rhythm on trial, because I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm not the arbiter of what art gets to live and die. I don't have that kind of power. I don't have that kind of right. I just want to enjoy it. I can't imagine the line. Yeah, I can't imagine the line about typewriters and Henry Kissinger being written by an... No joke! No joke! If they could write something like that, I think we're cooked. Yes, agreed. It's such a good line. It's so good. Like, I can't imagine it. No, I can't. I can't believe it. I won't. Something worse will happen next. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want to think of it that way. No, thank you. I don't want to think of it that way. Why wouldn't you just make it yourself? Hey, Ether. Funny enough, Dr. Seuss is the foil of generative AI. Wait. Oh, it's Janae. Oh, replying to Rabbit. Okay, gotcha. No, Ether was, yeah. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, what are you talking about? Replying to Rabbit. Is Gen AI bad if you only feed it stuff you personally made? Interesting. Yeah, it's an interesting thought experiment. I am so... No, I'm not sorry. I'm glad we had this conversation. The twist is they found some 30-year-old keyboard rant blog to plagiarize for the typewriter line. No. Don't even put that idea in my... No. The only reason in that case would be if you need a lot of art and need it fast, I guess. Yeah. I believe that's kind of what the new Fantasy Life I did. Fantasy Life I believe they modeled they modeled certain things and basically used it like a procedural generator. Like they fed it their 3D models and had it learn specifically off of their 3D models in order to produce more of them so that there would be a higher variety of characters. I hopped in about no. I wouldn't say a bad time. I'd say an interesting time for sure. Can't seem to do it. Sister, there's something about the old whimsy and creativity. Huh. John video where a game called Apeiron did that. Oh, that's interesting. Apeiron. Neat. Once an artist put a ton of their own on self-made. Yeah, the art looked pretty. It was very hard to tell if the art was hair generated for most people. Most of the people who could tell was other artists looking at the exact ways lines were drawn. Interesting. Yeah, because, and it makes sense because you don't have to worry about everything getting muddied with different art styles conflicting with each other because it's one single art style. So, but yeah, I can see how there could occasionally be some hiccups. That's a slippery. It is. That's a really good way to put it. Like maybe at some point it'll happen, but I mean, yeah, listen, I'm just one loaf. I am one loaf. I can't fight a war against Gen AI on my own. I can't do that. So, like, what else is there for me to do? I guess just do little things to try to combat it, but I don't know. I don't know how to do that. So I guess we will just remain. So I guess the moral of today's story is that we will simply remain vigilant of people using it in scummy, cruddy ways. So, one loaf, yeah. I am simply one loaf. One little loaf. I am very small in the grand scheme of things. I am just a little loaf here. Just trying to rise. That is all I have ever wanted to do. Just doing my best to bake evenly. To get a nice loafy crust. And then I rest. I think the moral of the story is that we need to eat the right. Well, yeah, that's the moral of every story. All right. The good old deadly sin of pride. All right. Well, I feel comfortable with the way this conversation is going. So the crest got a little dark. It did a little, maybe a little too much heat today. But yeah, I think the crest got a little dark. But ugh, that always messes with my eyes. Okay. All right. Well, I feel satisfied. I feel like I finally got that off of my chest that I feel like that's been so sorry that took so long because I feel like that's been bubbling up for a while now. But thank you. I feel as comfortable with our team's findings. I do. I feel a lot better. Thank you. Went up again because yeah, why not? It looks like it's got some new stuff too. Delishkins? Oh no, that's what the little chicken guys are called. The Delishkins are up. Time to get going. All right, we go. Oh, there we go. A new day. This camera. Why can't I hear the music? Oh. Oh, that was interesting. The camera, if you're not tabbed into the game, you can still control the character, but the camera movements are super slow. Let's see how everyone is doing this morning. Mixed veggies, roll rice. Yeah, baby, rice. Seed empty bed, collect grubs, feed Delishkin cub. Grub, a Delishkin's favorite treat and a great way to catch a fish. Wait, no. It's not gonna think about it. It's not gonna think about the poor babies. Hello, Delishkin. It's a good discussion. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. I'm glad you feel that way because I do too, and I'm glad. Like I'm glad we could, I'm glad we can make it through that for sure. Cows love the crunch of a leaf, might have other uses. Whoa, look at him! Hey, baby! Look at him! What? Or her, I guess. Look at her! Baby. Yep, I believe I am a caracal or a lynx. Something along those lines. How do I feed the Delishkin? What? Collect Delishkin eggs. Do you lay? Yep. A versatile umami ingredient used in dishes across Toledo. Okay. Hey, I got another one for you. Give me egg. Give me egg. Delicious eggs. Am I playing bocce with grubs? Apparently, yeah, apparently. Bloop. Thank you for the egg. What a disturbing process. Let's feed the cow who leaves. Here you go, baby. Now I'm playing bocce with leaves. Yay! For not putting an accent mark on that. Oh, I didn't realize it had one. Chicken coop. Sorry, Delishkin coop. Delishkin coop. That's a house. Use the Delishkin coop. Delishkin meat, the sustainable protein provided by the Delishkins. New day, new legs? I don't... So, do they regrow? Do they regrow legs every day, or... Do we have just some Delishkins in this coop that we harvest legs from? They've got extras, I guess. Talk to Ursa the merchant. Okay. Morning, Panko. I've got Trevor's delivery order ready for today. I haven't seen him yet, so do you mind taking it to the restaurant? It's the Digimon Meat Farm. This is called Bistro. B-E-A-S-T-R-O. Bistro. It's a great mix of staples. I even took a nibble to test the quality, and my stomach has been rumbling ever since. Thanks, Orso. I'll get this to him so he can prep for the day. Mixed veggies, a leafy blend of greens and veggies. They pack a healthy punch. Okay, a chewy grain that offers a slightly sweet base. Cow milk, bottled fresh daily by the cows themselves. Okay. Locals don't love being spooked by the eyes peeking out from the ground. Peek-a-leek! Is this... Good morning, how's the catch today? Fantastic! There are a few pockets of fish out there today. You should gather up some grubs and try your luck at the pier. I'd love to see some fish on the menu soon. Ocean New Oven. On the pier, huh? Over here? I have really small feet, and really big hands. Okay. Whoa! Hold A, press A right after a fish bites. Wait. It's a crab level! I did it. Loip. Well, this isn't the most in-depth fishing minigame I've ever played. Another crab lamo! Okay. Well, I guess it's not the point. Explosion gland must be carefully removed. Explosion gland must be carefully removed before cooking. What do you mean explosion gland? I guess that's something that Crablemos have. That's probably why they're called Crablemos. All right, let's check out the restaurant and see what the actual cooking gameplay loop is. Hey Travers, I've got the delivery from Orso. It's not usually this charred, right? Oh no. What happened? Travers? Travers? I don't think he's here. He's here. He's always here. We were supposed to cook mushrooms today. He loves mushrooms. You still have mushrooms in Palapori? Everything seems so different now. Well, no. He lives outside the wall and brings them back. Outside the wall? The wall that's protecting all of you from the wilds and the monsters? This detonates the crab. It's never mattered before. He's always here, and then you show up, and now he's not in this place. Well, look at it. I have to find him. Are you just going to leave things like this? I'll deal with that later. I gotta talk to Bull. Oh, catch a hoopfish at night. Okay, I'll do that later. Bull, I gotta talk to you! Cloudberry must be kept in a jar for the first day after plucking so it doesn't float away. Cute. Oh, you were that kid that was running earlier. I'm the fastest kid in town! Alright. Well, have fun with that, I guess. Delishkin. I love the Delishkins. Oh, I love your design. Oh, what a design. Bull, hey, have you seen Travers today? Can't say that I have, but he never enters through this door. I've been guarding this spot ever since my little pats could lift that lock bar. Not a soul has ever entered through this door. Yep, no one has come through that door. Benko, who is this? Oh, she's Flambe. Great to meet you, Palaporian. You'll find my signature in the guest log throughout all of history, though it's been a while since I was last here. Wait, really? Always a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I just assumed you were dead. I almost was. Panko found me last night and is helping me to regain my strength. I apologize for sneaking in, but things got a bit dire when the remnant opened up in the marshlands. You're safe here, Flambe. We built this wall to protect us from everything out there. Unlocked remnant or not, this door is staying shut and my friends are going to be protected. I can keep an eye on things from here. I hope so. And seeing as we have you, the actual guardian of Solito here in town, I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah. Right, I'm sure I'll heal up quick too. Exactly. And in the meantime, traditions are traditions and you will still need to sign the guest log. I'll make sure to do so today. Wonderful. Benko, should I be worried about Travers? I'm not sure. I'm going to go check his secret entrance. I'll let you know if it comes this way. I'll keep things locked down as always. Wonderful. I love Bull. Crablemification. The ending stage of evolution for all creatures is a form of exploding crab. That's great. Hello, hi, Laura. Hello. Oh my god. Yep. Peek leak. What about a giant exploding enemy crab? Well, I guess depends on how bigly it explodes. What a pretty village. I love this place. New crabular warhead. Cute. This is how Travers usually comes into town, but when he left, I stacked those rocks on top and now they're here. Why do you stack the rocks? Travers says it's so we know if the boulder is moved. He must have come back at some point and then left again. That must be why the kitchen is a mess. He's probably getting stuff to fix it and was in a rush. Do you want to go out there and see if we can find him? I'm not made for that. Palapori is a town of artisans. We were left behind because we're not built for fighting. I'd probably just die. So what do you want to do? The town still has to eat and I need to think, so I guess we just get on with it and I'll figure something out. What about the broken oven? Let's see if Thea has some parts. Okay. See if she knows anything. Guess we'll learn to fight at some point. Ooh! Hi! Why, hello, chef! What can I help you with? You haven't seen Travers today, have you? Not today, but I don't usually see him until the evenings. Is something wrong? I'm not sure if something is wrong, but things definitely aren't right. The restaurant is in shambles and Travers is nowhere to be found. I think maybe it caught on fire? The evidence for Delishkin photobomb. Look at him! The oven is broken and everything's a bit burned. That is concerning. Well, I don't have any oven bits at the moment, but I have been dabbling with the idea of expanding my wares. I would no longer be constrained by the whims of the wilds and what washes ashore. I can smith the objects of my own imagination and maybe even yours if you happen to find some inspiration. Yes, I think I can fix the oven, but I will need some iron ore and I just don't have any right now. But there's no ore in Palapori. That could be a problem. Well, I'll try to sort an alternate solution, but if for some reason you get some more, I'll have the plan unlocked in my shop. And I'm sure, much like the ore, Travers will show up soon. Yeah, he's probably still getting some mushrooms. Doesn't usually take this long, but that's likely it. Exactly, and the oven could have had an ember still in it that exploded or sent smoke everywhere. Yeah, you're right. We just have to get on with the day. All right, fair enough. What do you want to do? We should go clean things up. We've never missed a service, and even with a broken oven, we still have folks to feed. Yep. Okay, so I gotta go clean up my restaurant. Angry cat oven? Yeah, angry cat oven! So I guess we'll just be cooking things that don't require oven preparation today, like salads. Oh, wow. Okay. Fish sign or fish decoration. Oh, fun. Paw collection. I like that. Oh, how cute. Yeah, because I still have a stovetop. I can still fry things and boil things. That's lovely. Get rid of that. Ooh. Clean up the table. Oh, basic bookshelf. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, painting set. I like that. Okay. Just a few more things. This little jar here. This little scrap of metal here. This poor plant here. Small green pot. Alright, we did it. Let's talk to Flem. Open. What looks good today? Oh. Cloudberry jam toast. Pink leek soup. Delishkin salad. I can't make that. Delishkin rice bowl. Why not? Sure. Let's open. I don't really know exactly how this is going to work, but... Oh, flambe! Keeps the little brazier in the middle lit. That's cool. Well, prepare meals and serve the patrons. I don't know how to do that. You need to feed everyone before we can close for the evening. Yes, but how do I do that? Okay. Chop the ingredients at the right time. Oh, okay. Oh, yes! Rhythm game. Yes! Mini games! Aim for the flaming pots. Oh no. Oh, I see. It's just the notches. Oh, the flaming pots. Okay. Saute. Avoid the red bubbles. Who designed this kitchen? Me. Ah! Ah! Oh no, are they gonna, yeah, I'm like, are they gonna disappear? Oh, this is so good. Ah! Oh, geez. Ah! Amazing! Okay. Here you are. And here's your Delishkin rice bowl. Here you are. Fun! Culinary b-ball. This actually happens at every large-scale kitchen garbage can. Of course. Chopped boil. Wonderful. I got lots of experience, payment, tips. Wonderful. Oh, so this is what smells so good. Can I take a seat anywhere? Quiet, Tom. We'll get something in you soon. Talk to the new arrival. Hello, Yoshi. It smells amazing in here. Not like home, but whatever you're cooking seems great. Who are you? Oh, right. You don't get many outsiders here. We've never gotten an outsider here. Well, I guess until last night. I'm Oishi, an umami denizen, one of their caretakers. I left our haven back in Portobello to fight the monsters near and protect the umami spirits of the marshlands. Please sit at the tables, on the chairs, not anywhere, please. So what brought you here to Palapori? I was out in the marshlands and needed a break. I saw your big gate and remembered there was supposed to be a town just on the other side. That lovely guard let me in when I told her I needed a snack. She said this restaurant had the best food in all of Salido. I could use some nourishment before I head back out into the wilds. Okay, so we officially have had one person open that they had to open the door for. That's really interesting because Bull has said that she's never opened the door before. You're going back out there? Of course. I believe there are some Spinutes native to the region nearby. I need to make sure they're okay, and if I take down a monster or two, that will keep them and the spirits safe. Seems like a good plan. I think I can help you out. Any requests? I saw some Delishkins on my way over here. I would love an egg in my meal. I also like some flavors more than others. I always feel more energized if a meal matches my palate. I can figure something out. Okay. Oishi has asked for a meal to help him prepare for his venture. As chef, you will assemble that meal for him. The recipe base and ingredients you use will add to his deck of cards and provide the abilities he'll have for his venture in the wilds. You'll select a recipe base as the foundation of the meal. Recipe bases have their own fixed placement on the board, flavor profile, and set of cards associated with them. I love some flavors more than others. Which flavors? I don't know. You'll figure it out. Start by selecting the rice bowl. Okay. Great, now that you have a recipe base, it's time to add ingredients and make it your own. Select an empty square on the mise en place board to open the ingredients list. This is the ingredients list where you can select an ingredient from your inventory to place on the board. Here you can learn all about the ingredient you've selected. Attack plus heal level 1. On trick win, attack and gain plus 2 stamina. Okay. On trick win. Wait. So are the... No way. So is it like a trick-taking game that you end up playing? Yeah, I was about to say, is the combat a trick-taker? Oh, that's gonna be so interesting. One of my first jobs was in a restaurant kitchen. One day the boss had to have a talk about throwing dropped frozen hamburger patties into the garbage can on the other side of the room. They're like, nah, I never miss, watch. And demonstrates by immediately lodging a frozen meat disc in between the nearby wall and a water pipe. It was quite impressive. Boss looks at them and they go, that's what I was aiming for. Duh. there's like a really good rant. There's like, miss me with that 100, with that weapon accuracy nonsense. I'll aim for the ground, I'll aim for the sky, I'll aim for myself. I have an accuracy of 100%. You just don't know what I'm aiming for. I really love that post. It's so inspiring. My accuracy is always 100%. You just don't know what I'm aiming for. Here you can learn all about the ingredient you've selected. Miss me with that weapon accuracy. Yes, that's how that works. Each ingredient has a flavor type, flavor weight, and card value. Some even have special effects. Every ingredient you put in your meal adds a card to your deck. Okay. Interesting. So what's with the flavor weight thing? Try selecting an umami delishkin egg and placing it next to the mixed veggies. Okay. Great, now that you've placed an ingredient, you can see how it affects the flavor profile here. Oh, fun! Wait, what is yellow? Oh, yellow is spicy! Because spicy's been eliminated. We don't have spicy ingredients. Oh, that's so interesting. Yeah, they even mentioned this at the start, that spicy doesn't exist anymore, and they thought it was because Flambe died. I also have an accuracy of 100%. 100% of the time I miss. Oh, I like that argument. Ricochet shots that hit both of your targets would be like 200%. Man, I think it would still be 100%, but if you only hit one target you were aiming for with the ricochet, it would be 50%. Great, now that you've placed an ingredient here, you can see how it affects the flavor profile here. The caretaker's palette shows the amount of each flavor they want in their meal, indicated by a target range. For each flavor within its target range, the caretaker will gain a bonus +5 stamina for their venture. This is also where an ingredient's flavor weight comes into play. The stronger the weight, the more it will increase that flavor in the meal. Keep an eye on the flavor palette to see how much an ingredient changes the flavor profile. So it's Dusk alchemy. It's Atelier Aisha alchemy. Incredible. Above the flavor palette is the caretaker's specific craving. Oishi wants a delishkin egg, which you've already given him, so he now has a gold star. Well done. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It's cooking. It's specifically cooking, but also with like the whole elemental value system from Atelier Aisha. I'm so happy. Fulfilling it. It's not exactly the same, obviously, but it feels like it could have been an installment in the Atelier series. Fulfilling a caretaker's craving will help you build your relationship with them. A good relationship will unlock perks to help in combat. Place one more ingredient for this meal. Select another empty square to open the ingredients list. Give Oishi a sour card by selecting cow milk and placing it next to the delishkin egg. This is the flavor wheel. The relationship between all the flavors in our world. Some flavors enhance one another, increasing their weight, while others balance one another, decreasing their weight. Oh! So the herb is bitter, doesn't interact with the sweet. It does interact with umami, though. Ah, bitter balances umami. Okay. Umami enhances sour, and umami and sour enhance each other. Oh, that's so good! The cursed yellow flavor of evil, but it is actually spicy. Spicy doesn't exist in this world. Not anymore, not since Flambe supposedly died. Some flavors enhance one another, increasing their weight, while others balance one another, decreasing their weight. Oh. The umami delishkin egg balances the bitter mixed veggies, while the sour cow milk enhances the umami delishkin egg. And vice versa, I assume. Flavor relationship goes both ways. For example, sour enhances umami and umami enhances sour. These relationships affect the overall flavor profile of the meal. Maybe you need to lower your bitter flavor profile to match the target range. Try placing a bitter ingredient next to an umami ingredient to lower both their weights. I need this game. I need this game. This is Atelier crafting. I'm so excited. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect Atelier series crafting. I'm so excited. Oh, this is exactly what I wanted. But I didn't know I wanted it. You did. You did. You knew. I wasn't even thinking. Yep, you knew. You said that you thought this is one that I would really enjoy, didn't you? Let's see. Cooking game deck. Oh no, I guess that was a different one. There was one somebody said that they thought I'd really enjoy one specific one. But yeah. When I saw a bistro, I was like, cooking game deck builder? Why specifically? Why did that jump out at me? Maybe the fact that you said cooking game deck builder? I could have sworn you went into more detail about bistro. I haven't even tried this yet, but I got the vibes. Interesting. So these relationships affect the overall flavor profile of the meal. Maybe, oh, yeah, this is the caretaker's deck. This deck will be used in combat and is assembled from the choices you made for your recipe base and ingredients, but we'll dive more into this later. Great, let's serve Oishi this delicious meal. Oop. You will not be able to make any changes to the board and will not be able to cancel the serving process. Yep. There you go. Oishi! Like, oh, so that's why you named that. I see. That was quite delicious! Yay! I immediately got Potionomics vibes from this. This feels like Potionomics meets the Atelier series. Before anesthetics, a good doctor was someone who could amputate very quickly to avoid unnecessary pain. In the 1840s, a doctor amputated a leg, went so fast that it was over in seconds. Cut his assistant's finger while he did it, but the patient and the assistant died due to infection from the amputation, and a spectator died of shock during the surgery. 300% mortality rate. That's pretty impressive. Those are some pretty professional numbers. Talk to Flambe in a tree. Sure. Ready to close the restaurant for the evening? I mean, no, I want to play more. Impressive stats. Whoa! You're not going to believe what happened. Like, I knew I felt weird after your cooking, but I didn't know how weird. Okay. It's a good thing, I think. Well, I don't know, but it's a thing. So what happened? I have to show you. I put something together with the help of Thea and Gia. Meet me at the tea house when you're ready. I was wondering if we were going to get... That's so cool. Are we going to get like a flashback to how Oishi's adventure went? Oh, no way. Over here. So the people I send on adventures tell me about them through like a puppet theater? Isn't this amazing? We built a puppet theater. I mean, it is pretty fun. Who's in there? We'll talk about that later. I need to show you what happened today in the wilds. I want to hear all about it. Okay, here goes. What? Oh! That's why they have all the little puppet. So I went back into the marshlands just as I had planned, but my stomach was dancing and twisting. I wasn't sick, but something was off. I did my best to ignore the rumbles. Are you serious? What? So like a roguelite style crafting cooking game with mini games and restaurant management? So I've mentioned this before, right? that you know that old ProZD skit about like when developers think that adding more gameplay mechanics equals more fun. Unfortunately, I am the exact target audience for that. For that. Okay, Prince of Persia, now be serious. I am the exact target audience for more gameplay mechanics equals more fun. Just shove every gameplay mechanic into your game. That way I can just enjoy everything that I love. Extremely convoluted and complicated crafting systems, restaurant management, city building, action RPG, roguelite, deck building, rhythm games. Throw some typing in there for flavor. Yeah, just throw everything you can possibly think of. Every genre, do it. It only took a few steps before I realized my tracks were not alone. Something had trudged through this mud before me, something I had never seen or read about, and when I looked up to see what was ahead, a plant approached me. I reached out, but it did not seem friendly. Oh no! I love this! My stomach lurched as the rumble grew stronger, and then I could feel it. The flavor magic was within me, giving me power! So I listened to my stomach, and suddenly I channeled the magic of the flavor spirits to fight off this little toothed planter. What? Welcome to combat. The meal you cooked for your caretaker. The meal you cooked for your caretaker set them up for their battle, influencing their cards, stamina, and abilities. Your goal is to defeat monsters to earn new ingredients to help the caretaker's venture farther into the wilds. Bistro's combat takes place over a number of rounds. Each round, the monster will play its card first. The monster's card will set the flavor type of the round, also known as leading the trick in card games. You are joking. Your goal is to match the monster's flavor and outscore them. You are kidding me. We'll go over this in more detail now. This minion means business. It played an Umami 2 card. The key pieces of information on the card are the value, indicated by the number at the bottom, the flavor, indicated by the color of the card and the symbol on the bottom left, the ingredient, rewarded as loot if won, is shown by the icon in the middle, and the balancing flavors icon is shown in the top right, which we will learn more about later. Now that the monster has set the flavor for the round, let's see what we can do about it. As mentioned before, the main goal is to match the flavor played with a higher value number. Playing a card with the incorrect flavor will result in an automatic loss. There is one exception to this rule, which we will explore later. Interesting. Yeah, the balancing flavor might trump. It either might trump or it inverts the numbers. Like you want to use a lower balancing flavor number. That would be very interesting. If it might be that balancing flavor, balancing low trumps, or just balancing in general trumps. We'll see. I'm excited. Taking a look at your hand, you have just the thing for this minion, an Umami 4. Select the Umami 4 from your hand to place it in the staging area. Shoop. That should do it. Now that you've selected a card, a few pieces of information on screen will tell you how the round will play out. Since you are winning the trick, the monster will show a shield on their card indicating they are blocking. The monster card also lowered in height, showing that your card is winning. That brings us to the card comparison for damage. The cards being played are compared against one another. Your higher value card in Umami 4 is beating the lower value in Umami 2. That means you'll hit for 2 damage from your card's magic. 4 minus 2 equals 2. Weishu's base attack value of +3, indicated by the number on the sword, is also added to the total. So a grand total of 5 damage is being shown on the minion. Wonderful. Oh, minion. I get it. I made one too many French toast and feel like I just need to just lay down. Ooh, yay, French toast bloating. Yay. Now it's time to lock in your turn. Press play to commit to this attack and hit the minion. Minion. Boink. Both monsters and caretakers have stamina. When a monster's stamina reaches 0, you've won. When your caretaker stamina reaches 0, the venture ends and you will lose a percentage of your loot. Monsters also have a base attack. If they win the trick, the same card comparison as before plays out and the caretaker takes damage. Now that you have the basics, finish this minion off. Sure. Boink. Oh, I probably should use the 3, because I don't know if I'm... It seems the minion would set the flavor magic and the value I'd need to overcome. It seemed if my flavor magic matched the monsters and had a higher value, I'd attack. If my magic was weaker, I would be attacked. However, as long as I matched the flavor, I could block some of the damage of the attack. Let's see what else this flavor magic can do. Oh. Ah, this minion seems to be up to something. It played a bitter 2 card. Lucky for you, just like in Mise en Place, flavors in combat can be balanced and enhanced. In this case, you'll be balancing the monster's flavor card. On a monster's card, the balancing flavors icon is shown in the top right. Bitter is balanced by umami, and you have plenty of umami cards. You can also see which cards will balance the monster's card by looking at your hand. Your balancing cards will be jumping with magical power! Hop, 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 yay! You can also access the flavor wheel in combat to review how flavors balance and enhance one another. Okay. This time, instead of matching the monster's flavor, we'll play its balancing flavor. Let's balance the bitter 2 card by playing an umami 4 again. When a monster's card is balanced, its value is cut in half. In this case, it cuts the bitter 2 down to a bitter 1, leading to greater damage. Whoa! Just like Mise en Place, the relationship goes both ways. An umami card balances a bitter card, and a bitter card balances an umami card. So, but However, you don't have to worry about your cards getting balanced. Since monsters lead the rounds, only their cards can be balanced in combat. Oh. Well, that seems a little unfair. Now play your umami 4 to finish this fight in 1 hit. Wapwimo! And I got myself a little octopus tentacle thing. Okay, the monster sets the flavor of the fight and it's up to me to pick a card that matches or balances the monster's flavor. If my magic is stronger, I attack. Okay. So I will look for one of those 2 flavors in my hand each time I encounter a battle. Balancing a monster's magic cuts the value in half, giving me a great advantage. Oh, another one! This minion has a card equal to the highest value card in your deck. However, you can tackle this problem by enhancing your card. Start by playing an umami 4. Boip. The bottom left corner of a caretaker's card shows the enhancing flavor. Following the same rules as Mise en Place, enhancing goes both ways. In this case, umami is enhanced by sour, and sour is enhanced by umami. Enhancing combines the value of the 2 played cards, helping you outscore the big cards played by more powerful monsters. This is such a cool concept. After you play your main card, you will have the chance to enhance it. Cards that can enhance the main card will bounce with excitement, and don't forget you can view the flavor wheel at any time. Now enhance the umami 4 with a sour 3 to really send this minion packing. Whoop, shoop, 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 shoop. Enhanced! Blam! Bonk! Hey! Oh, played a little harp. Fine! And then I found what I'd been looking for. Spinute tails! I knew they were out here somewhere, but usually the Spinutes are in the same places where they drop their tails. Let's call to play some royalty free for all against that. I'm gonna leave in less than 30 minutes. No pressure. Thank you. I will see. But I didn't see any around. I decided to grab the tail to investigate. It's gonna be... Oh. Stay within the green area. Ooh. Fun. It's Spectrobes, I think. Wait, is that Spectrobes? No, not Spectrobes. What game am I thinking? Oh, Galaxy on Fire. Not Spectrobes, Galaxy on Fire. When you mine in Galaxy on Fire 2, you have to do a similar minigame where you have to stay inside the circle. The better your mining laser, the easier it is to do that. Yes! Oh no, this is very dry. They're distressed. They'll head to the wettest area they can find. Okay, water. Water, where would they go? The streaming kelp trees. That would be the safest and wettest place to hide out. Galaxy on Fire 2. I used to love that game. But then turns out that my save wasn't backed up, that actually I believe my save was backed up on the cloud, but maybe not, but it doesn't matter because the original version of Galaxy on Fire 2, the non-HD super version, is not playable anymore. So, and the saves don't transfer, so I had to start over. Also, the game is not optimized for new iPhones that have that don't have the black bars on the side, so various elements of the UI get cut off and the game doesn't feel right, and it's really sad, but it really isn't as good anymore. And I wanted to play it and enjoy it, but it just felt bad now. And that makes me really sad because I used to really love that game. Because it's a very fun little game. You can be like I started doing merchanting stuff. I beat the game and I would just kind of go in and just like grab commodities and fly them over to a place that had good commodity sell values and sell them and get a bunch of credits and whatnot. And just buy ships and weapons and gear. Galaxy on Fire 3 also quite literally doesn't exist anymore? No way! Also, I'm pretty sure it wasn't even close to... it wasn't even like close to the same game as Galaxy on Fire 2, was it? Oh, that's so sad. Oh. And then I saw some weeds dancing through the mud. They were traveling in packs now! What? How do I do this? Look out! 2 minions are here for this encounter! You will play 1 card to fight both monsters as you can only cast 1 spell per round. Excuse me. Your card will play against each monster independently. It will fight against the nearest monster first and the farthest monster second. With 2 monsters, there will be some rounds where you'll be able to attack both monsters with 1 card, and there will be others where it will be impossible to beat both with 1 card. In those instances, you must decide which monster to take damage from. Oh. In this case, you can beat both by playing a higher value Umami card. But I don't have... Oh! Oh, I see. Right. If they have... That's a good point. If they have different flavor values, I'll have to make a decision. Bonk. Meh. Bonk. Okay. I could also play this this bitter card. It would also win. I want to do that. Bonk. Goodbye. Bonk. Goodbye. I bet I can balance one monster's magic and match the others. Oh. You can view your cards at any time here. You'll see the remaining cards in your deck, your discard pile, and the loot you have won so far. Okay. If you don't have the cards you need in your hand, you can always use fill hand to draw back up to 5 cards or discard to get a whole new hand. Just be careful, refreshing a caretaker's magic is tiring. Refilling costs 1 stamina while discarding costs 2. That's everything you need to know about combat for now. It may feel like a lot to learn, but you'll get the hang of it after a few battles. Now finish this fight. Sure. Where did I get this thing? Is this sweet? Yeah. Sweet doesn't interact with salt, with bitter or umami at all. Just salty and... So, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, umami will balance the bitter. So there we go. It has it, and we'll actually take out the second minion. You can balance their flavor and enhance your flavor in the same turn for massive damage. True. True. But yeah. I can't... Sweet actually is very underpowered right now because I cannot use it to enhance anything. Compared to all the other flavors, it's actually... Yeah, it's weaker since spicy doesn't exist. Boink. Goodbye. Would you look at that? I just need to focus on how I can be stronger than my enemy. Focus. Using the balancing flavor to the monster's magic will help me cut their value in half. I can also improve my primary flavor by playing its enhancing flavor alongside it, boosting the value of my own magic. When faced with 2 different flavors from the monsters, I will need to pick my battles, so they say. And if a mon uses sour, you can't weaken it. True. Because the only way to weaken sour is redacted. And soon enough, I found Flambe's rest stop and the pyre she would sleep in during her journeys. I figured it was a good place for her to rest. If it was a good place for her to rest, it would be one for me too. I lit her pyre and set up my tent. I would be able to start my next adventure from here as I explored the marshlands. I tried to sleep, but I was much too excited. So much had changed. I rushed back to Palapori and, well, here we are. A successful venture complete and a new ingredient to try. With the pyre now lit, I could start my journeys from here in the future. Yay! I can't wait to play more of this game. I still can't believe it, Chef. I've eaten hundreds of meals in my lifetime and I've never had magic like that. What are you putting in your food? I didn't really do anything Travers and I haven't done before. I suppose I made a special meal for you, but I didn't do anything different. I just cooked it up over our fire. About that. Your fire seemed a bit, well, flambe-like. Oh. It's okay, Panko. Oishi, good to properly meet you. I must apologize for not introducing myself earlier. You're alive! I thought it was you back at the restaurant, but I wasn't quite sure. But then when I had all this flavor magic, I just knew. You're not mad? We all make hard choices. Something brought us both here. It seems like we're to work together. Maybe you're not ready to go back out there, but I am, and it seems like you can send your magic with me. Oh, I brought you back some of those minions I fought. Even if they're monsters, we shouldn't let them go to waste. I can't help but wonder what they taste like. Do you think I'd get some kind of new magic? They seem to be able to grow, so maybe I can too? It's a great idea. The monsters seem to be gaining magic from the flavor spirits they're consuming. Maybe we can channel that magic into you through our cooking. Let's head to the restaurant before bed. We need to study how to cook with Minyan before we can add these tales to a dish. I'm going to hang out here for a minute and try to figure out where I'm going to rest tonight. Bull said she'd help me find a place to sleep. See you tomorrow, little chef. Yay! Spiny greens, known for their deeply bitter taste and use in various healing medicines. On trick win, attack value is converted to healing. Oh, that's pretty cool. Minyan meat. The meat of a minyan tail is infused with the flavors of the plant growing from its snout. This ingredient requires studying. Okay. Try sauteing minyan meat in the kitchen. So yeah, that was the thing we didn't really explore, was special effects on cards. I'm gonna have to... Where's my kitchen? Oh, what? Wait. Oh, okay. Cool, good to know. It's right next to the puppet theater house. I think I can cook this here. Avoid the red bubbles. Ah! This is a fun minigame. I actually like this minigame. It feels very Cooking Mama. Ah! That worked! Mignon is a bit chewy, but has some really nice umami flavor. Kind of like a mini mushroom with some herbs already built in. I could probably make a new recipe based out of this for Oishi. I should write up a new recipe card. Panko has learned how to use minion meat. Many monster ingredients will require Panko to study how to use them by practicing their technique. Each time you successfully learn how to cook a new ingredient, you'll earn chef experience. You'll also gain chef experience by completing quests, building relationships, serving patrons, and more. As you earn chef experience, you will unlock chef points, which are used to unlock new recipes by Panko. You've now earned your first chef point. Use the recipe box in the restaurant to spend it. Each round this card remains in your hand, its value increases by 1. Oh, I like that. No! Yeah? That's Arctic eggs. Let's see. I forgot about the live ammunition. Go to bed. right. I think we are going to call this. I think we are going to cut this demo after going to bed, even if it goes on for longer. I should get some rest. Go to bed. Day 2. You made all of this on your own? It's so impressive. Why, thank you. I really do feel as if I've come into my own here. So I had this idea. As I keep venturing deeper into the wilds, I'm not sure if I'll always have the stamina to reach a camp. I need a way to ask for help. Yes, some kind of call so we know you need a pickup. And then one of us crows could come scoop you up in our strong talons and carry you back here like a baby. Exactly. What you need is a call bell. You know what? Give me 1 second. Taha! It is done! Such a great idea deserves to be brought to life. Please take this with you on your next venture, and if you want to leave, just give it a ring! Oh, I love it. Gonna tuck this right in by the softest moss to keep it safe. Many thanks. I'll be in the garden if you need me. Bye. Alright. I like that the characters themselves are interacting with each other. And not just, I mean like, the non-Panko characters. I still can't believe it. We gave Oishi some of my magic through my flame in your food. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. You don't seem excited. Well, it's just like everything is changing. I was happy being a sous chef. Now Travers is gone, a random caretaker showed up, I had to cook mignon meat, whatever that is, and like everything is just, it's not the same. Wait, did Oishi move into my garden? I wasn't there before? No! I gotta talk to him. Alright, fun. Okay, that game, high quality. I like Bistro. Good suggestion, Melody. Thank you. Panko, we need to cook. This very much is Potionomics genre coded. Indeed. Indeed. I agree. What a fun little game. I really enjoyed that. All right, well, that was Bistro. I mean, I think I made it pretty obvious over the course of that. That is an awesome game. It's got fun little cooking mini games for the regular restaurant serving portion of the game, the like restaurant management portion, and then you have atelier crafting for your caretaker, gathering ingredients by going out and doing like roguelite-esque combat. And like it is like trick taking. You build the deck by feeding your caretaker specific foods that make them stronger and better suited to certain environments and situations. Oh my goodness. How are they going to cook the crab bombs without it going boom? Believe it or not, it actually has an ability I saw. Crab bombs actually have a 20% chance of breaking if you use them. Now, I don't know if that's the card or if that's the ingredient. If you can't play RFAF right now, I'm going to put it on field tomorrow, but I might enforce you to fight me if I land. You know what? How long are you able to stay? I was thinking maybe we could do royalty free for all, but how long are you able to stay? Same way you cook blowfish? Fair enough. Hello, Immortal Light Neko. How you doing? 20 to 30 minutes? Okay. You can be late to friend. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to do that to you. But all right, you know what? Sure. Why not? Let's check out royalty free for all. All right, fair enough. Let's have that be the next demo. But for now, I want to say, yeah, I genuinely loved Bistro. Oh, hold on, let me go wishlist that because I want to play more Bistro. I definitely cannot wait for that to release. Looks like Everwind didn't get a new... we finally have a planned release date for Everwind. Yes! March 17th. Finally. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. All right. Yes, Bistro is exactly what I like. Lots of disparate mechanics and genres, basically, that all come together. Little mini games and game types that all come together to create a harmonious meal, if you will. Wonderful. Parents say, "Oh, no worries. I don't know the real." Well, okay. But yeah, yeah, definitely one to keep an eye on. Definitely want to keep an eye on. Very Potionomics coded game that has loads of really fun things going on. Ah, gotcha. I missed that message. Sorry about that. All right, let's boot up. I think I don't really have much more to say about it other than I'm just very excited to play more. Like, I didn't see the whole demo, but I'm really excited to see what kind of stuff we can get access to. It's really cute that you can like go and gather materials from like your little delishkins, and you can go fish, and you can go do all sorts of cool cooking things, and then you can go and send your caretakers out. I just love it. I love it. There's so much to do. I love games that have a ton of things to do. That's really fun. All right, royalty free for all. Let's go. I don't want to get into the habit of checking the Steam description every time, but yeah, looks like not. Royalty. I get it, because this song is royalty free, isn't it? Okay, so we have Dorothy, Sweeney Todd, Mother Goose, Lilith, Piglet, Colonel Bleep, Lancelot, Nessie, Oliver Twist, and Sakura. Okay. So is the joke that these are all like royalty-free names? Because Oliver Twist is so cute. I love Oliver Twist. Twisted Hat. This is so cool. Okay, well, how do I... It immediately dropped me in here. How do I go... Oh, okay. Private lobby. Do some CBE matches? I think I will, because I don't know how to play yet. Rules. Controls. Ah! Legally distinct controller. Smashing. Rivalry, Slimy, MVP, and Brawlhalla. So we have the default settings, Smash Brothers, Rivals of Ether, I don't know this one, and Brawlhalla. Sakura, they are all royalty-free characters with a twist. Yeah, so... Ah! Legally distinct controller. Taunt, strong. Special, weak, strong, jump, grab, shield, jump, hop. Okay. Difference between jump and hop. That's going to take some getting used to. There's a wave dash button on the smashing one? Jump, special, weak. I think, should I do smashing? I'm more used to smashing. Lilith is cute. Piglet. Don't make me look at a controller like this. Oh, okay. Oh no. Why can't I set it to default, to specific defaults? Select? Oh. Help. Nessie, Sakura is fun. I guess we'll go Lilith. Sure. Oh, whoa! Look at these stages! Loch Ness, El Dorado, Old McDonald Steamship, Stonehenge, West Egg, Loch Ness, Tall Tall Mattress, Pimento University. Oh, this is all good. Allegory of the Cave! Absolutely. Ow, I don't... Okay, I need to fix my... Hold on. I need to change my... I need to change my controls. I don't think I'm actually on the smashing. Am I not actually on smashing? Hold the control stick when getting hit to influence the direction you launch. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, I am using smashing. Whoa, hold on. How do I... What are these? Okay. It looks like you don't have a down special. You have an aerial special. What is strong? How do I use strong on this control scheme? I feel like I actually have less options than I should. Okay, I'm gonna learn the I think it was Piglet with the lead pipe in the head in the cave. Ah! Strong. Oh, okay. Check the chat, maybe? Chat. You don't have tilts in this game, or directional strong, or anything but neutral special. Oh. Or directional grabs. Oh, wow. Okay. You don't gotta be sassy. I was trying to figure it out on my own. I didn't realize you were giving me advice. But thank you. I want to try Sakura. No, I'll try Lilith. Let's try Lilith again. Can I like change the difficulty? CPU level 2. As for time, no you are. Genre veteran, try foxtrotting, dash dancing, moonwalking, and more. Oh boy. No, that bunt. Oh, wait, what? That's my strong. Wait, what? My special is just a jump? game seems rather simple, and honestly, I feel like I'm not... I feel like this character is bad. Special is a tether like Ivysaur? Oh. If I'm in the air, yeah. Whoa, Beanstalk. Okay, I'm confused because do certain characters, because the right face, the left face button is supposed to be special. No. Unless... No, the right one is. Jump, jump. Oh, wait. Oh, the right stick is strong. Okay, gotcha. I can do this. I got this. Whoa, you're kidding. Oh, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Lilith is insane. So, whoa, how do you, oh, do you have an aerial strong? Oh, nice. Oh, this is like really, this is really tricky. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, I like Lilith. Okay, yeah, I can get behind this. No! Spiked me. Aliens? Ablians? Ablians! Game! Okay! Okay, I'm getting it! Alright, yay! Lipids win! Alright, sure. Let's do it. You ready? Chili Jeff. Okay, I guess I'm ready. Alright, Abio, let's do it. First to two, okay. Oh, they're hot. No worries, we'll see you later. I want to start with Lilith. Uh-oh. Read books to sharpen your mind. Oh, yeah, okay. Oof, I'm getting kind of hungry. And tired. Mother Goose. Unbelievable. Thought you could defeat me with repetitive action, did you? Ah! Well, okay, you did. Gotcha. Oh, I could have tethered. Don't wave that. Don't dab dash me. That's so annoying. Yep, game. Cool. Alright, let's try Sweeney Todd! Legally distinct search engine, the longest sentence ever spoken by a chimp, then say it 5 times fast. What? I was like, da, 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 da. I don't know if I'm up for. Alright, we'll do one more. Alright, because it's first to 2. I want to play Sakura. I don't have any idea how Sakura. I like Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd seems pretty good. Wave dashing is easy. Just press jump and shield, or set a 1-button shortcut via custom controls. Whoa! Okay. What? Whoa, what is that? What are you doing? What is... Sakura's special is awful. Oh, whoa! But her normal string is ridiculous! Wait a minute! Wait a second! Hold on a minute, no character's allowed to have a normal string like this. Yeah, you just gotta stay in the air, I guess. Abio immediately adapts perfectly. Whatever. No. Yeah, that's the game. Good job, GG Abio. First to 2 Abio wins. Yay! Good job, Abio. You did it. That was pretty cool. So yeah, this game is pretty neat. I can see Titans are better with VC, but I enjoyed. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed. Out of the ones I tried, I think Lilith is kind of cool. I like Lilith's kit. I think Sweeney Todd is actually really neat. I love Sweeney Todd's whole thing. Like, Sweeney Todd actually is a really fun character. Sakura is awesome. There are loads of down. Abio wins, now leave. See you tomorrow, Abio. Sakura is awesome. I love how many downsides she has with her abilities. She's so cool because like all of her stuff takes like a long time and has weird spacings, but hits really hard. And then you have her normal attack, her normal string, which is just ridiculous. Oliver Twist can be shoved in a closet and never seen again. Oliver Twist can be can go away. Oliver Twist can just leave, can just go away forever. We can just never see Oliver Twist ever again, and that'll be fine with me. I'd be happy with it. We can just put Oliver Twist over in the corner forever. That'll work for me for sure. Well, there we go. That was royalty free for all, a little bit of it at least. I like the characters in it. It's really cool. It's a very simple platform fighter that has a lot of hidden complexity to it. Very cool. It was cute. Yeah. See you later, Abio. Yeah, it was a cute game. I thought that was cool. Thank you for sharing that, Abio. I need to calm down a bit. Let's play something. Should we play this? No, we probably should. Oliver's the new star being thrown in the dumpster angrily show. Yep, indeed. I didn't even play as Oliver Twist. I just playing against Oliver Twist made me so salty. That character is so annoying. Put him in dumpster. Indeed. Hey, RVW. Indeed. All right, well, I've got a fair number of games that we could check out. Let's see. I'm actually really curious. I was really excited about this one. Hold on. Again, this one might be cool. If we're gonna do like a silly, wait, what was this one again? I don't recall. Okay, this looks like it might be kind of fun. I get a little bit worried about. Guess I'll check the Steam description. Nope. Let's do the silly one. Let's do the silly one. We probably won't play this for very long, but I saw this and I thought it sounded silly, so we're gonna play it. That's right, everybody. I'm playing Anime Shop Simulator. You know me. I only pick the highest quality demos for these Steam Next Fest showcases. You know me. Have I ever produced a stinker on these? Hello, Boomer. Welcome back. Have we ever played a game that turns out to be really apocalyptically bad on these streams? Don't answer that. All right, single player. I said don't answer that. Let's see. Who knows? Yeah, no, it might be. I'm memeing, but yeah, it might be. It might actually be kind of cool. It caught my eye. It looked like it might be fun. Playing Anime Shop Simulator, only the finest anime for this stream, indeed. I see, we're playing Anime Shop Simulator. This is an Anime Shop Simulator stream today, of course. Thank you for choosing to play our game. This is not the final version. Only part of the mechanics is currently available. Okay. If you encounter a bug, please report it using the form in the museum menu. Sorry, pause menu. What's happened? We'd also appreciate it if you could leave feedback about your experience through the form when exiting the game. This is our first co-op game and we hope you enjoy it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Cute. Close. Add to wish list. This artifact belongs to the boss menu. Oh, hey, we sell Dakimakuras. Cool. Display statues. Also only available in the full version. What's this? I don't recognize it. What is this device? Shop manager. Sign. Ooh, shop name. Oh, okay. I can do this. Whoa, that's a lot of characters. See an anime. see an anime. Yeah, see an anime. See an anime. And we only sell sea creatures. Perfection. Here. Oh, look at that. That's horrible. See an anime. Buy for $100. See an anime. Because it's like blue like the ocean. See an anime. Alright, now what? Coming soon, every 3/4 dead mall. Beautiful. Beautiful. Agreed. Buy a new product license on the computer. Alright. Arcanus Volume 1. Otaku Forge. Gimme. Order products on the computer. Okay. Arcanus Volume 1. Ooh. Hey, Krim. What? Oh, they have none left. What? Oh, no, that's how many I have. Okay, that's all I can afford, so. Cool. Bankrupted myself to order one specific. Oh, God. Here we go. Ooh. Sensitivity. This is just ECG Card Shop Simulator. Available in full version. Okay, how do I box? Box. Oh, there's a throw button. Box. Box. Set a price for a product at the counter or on the computer. Okay. That's right, guys. I'm a genius. I opened an anime store and I only sell this one volume, this one specific volume of this one specific manga. Volume 1 of Arcanus. I've got so I decided to order so many copies of it just in case anybody actually wanted it. Market price. I'll go 10% up. Well, hold on. Oh, cool. I can make $1 back on every copy of Arcanus. I'm gonna do 12 bucks. It's still better than market. I guess I'll open the shop. Stand at the cash register and serve 5 customers. Oh boy. Scan items and give the correct change. If you gave too much money, hover your cursor over the bills in the register and remove the excess. Oh! Person! No, please, please come in and buy Arcanus, please. Yay! Gimme. Only what? Alright. Mounty. Ah! You gave me what? 20 bucks? Okay. What do I close the drawer? How do I confirm? Done. Space. Okay. Whoa, I love you. Whoa, I love you. Ooh, 2 copies, huh? Living large. Go for it. Save 20 things. Nice. There you go. Thank you. 1 copy? Come on. Give me 2802. Hello. Oh man, riveting gameplay. Well, a credit card. Well, that's new. Can I like way overcharge them and get them angry at me? Hello guys, welcome to Volume 1 of Arcanus store. Here we have 8 copies of Volume 1 of Arcanus. And 1 copy of Volume 2 currently out of stock. That's fantastic. 30, yeah, 604. 1 coffee. Thanks for the money. 802, obviously. Because I only sell 1 product. What is with these people's outfits? Thank you for shopping at See an Anime. Best name ever. Oh! Thank you for shopping at See an Anime. Don't be a clown fish and come see us again soon. I like it. Oh. Wait, my anime is not up to date now because I cannot think of what Arcanus is meant to be. Neither can I. Maybe it's like Elfin Lead or something. Probably not, if I had to guess. I think it's just supposed to be like random anime elf lady. I mean, she's cute. Okay, when do I get to buy more things? Mom is late. Thank you for shopping and seeing anime. Aww. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I knew going into this wasn't going to be like a high quality piece of content, and it was probably going to be very similar to TCG Card Shop Simulator. But it's just like, I don't know. There's just something kind of like less fun about just being openly negative about it. Like openly and unironically, just like, wow, look at this. Look at how bad this is. If you're getting bored, you can try overcharging the next credit. Ooh, yeah, let's go for it. Ah, it won't let me keep the chain. All right, 26. It won't let me just keep the change. I'm not even close to making back my money, but I also haven't sold all my products, so I guess... Wrong. I was trying to do $85, not $8,500. That sure would be funny, wouldn't it? Okay, I got it right that time. My instinct is to like whip my mouse back up to face the customer, but it automatically does that for you. So I keep doing this thing where I end up whipping my head back way too far around. Where it's like this. Where it's like, yep. Oh, 20 bucks? Yeah. When does this end? Can I like... Yeah, this unfortunately feels like... Maybe... Big Eyes. Booster Common Berserker. Beer Seeker. What? What does that mean? Ooh, Arcanus booster packs. Baby game. How do I? All right, I'm coming. Give me a second. I don't have anybody working here. I need to do inventory. Oh God. What? Oh, you're upset that. Oh, come on. Wait a minute. They're upset I don't have... They're upset I don't have the booster packs. Because I bought a license for them. Oh, that's annoying. I don't like that. What? Oh yeah, this is like... This is like somebody saw TCG Card Shop Simulator and was like, oh, I really want to make that with like specifically anime products. And that was because it was so awesome, but they didn't really like, I don't know. I know this is the demo, but there's just, it doesn't even really feel like it's starting off with the same amount of like gameplay. Even TCG Card Shop Simulator had a much better... Oh, that's the box that's in the way here. All is as it should be. The perpetual counter box. Okay, we just got a license to sell booster packs. I won 12. We don't have any yet. I literally just bought the licenses. 1 out of 5. Worst store ever. What? Come on, guys. I don't have enough money to buy the beer. Buy Beer Seeker, whatever that is. Is that like a joke on Berserk? Beep, 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 beep. Whoa, check that out. 63 whole dollars. All right, I guess I'll buy some Beer Seeker. Hold on, Beer Seeker is here. Give me a second. 9 p.m. Okay, cool. Take your stuff and go. Beer Seek. That's clearly Berserk. Yeah, that's definitely Berserk. Press N to start a new day? Really? That's it? All right, we're done. Cool. I'm happy with that. That's just Fist of the North Star X Palafin EX. In a good mood, just remember my fave manga artistry, my fave Pokemon, and the EX card. That's so cool! Let me hold on. Let me look at let me check that out. Palafin EX Fist of the North Star. And there it is, Palafin EX SAR illustrated by Tetsuo Hara. Okay. Oh, that looks so good. Wow. That looks so cool. Hold on, let me get it for you guys. Check this out. Look how cool that is. Oh, man. The screenshots show that you can sell the manga Beach, starring probably Chigo Kusaki. Oh. I can't wait until we can order and sell volumes of two-part. What is that? I want to go to work today, Mama. We have work at home, sweetie. Work at home anime shows. Like, it really is just... Oh, One Piece. Darn it. Yeah, of course. So obvious. Hero? Oh, yeah. Nice and Tiro. Okay. Well, there we go. That was Anime Shop Simulator, I guess. No, I don't want to. No, thanks. Yeah, it's basically just work at home. Yeah, it doesn't even, I don't know. I'm sorry. It doesn't even have the like best part of TCG Card Shop Simulator where you get to open the packs and have the reason TCG Card Shop Simulator works is because you can buy card packs that you can open and get random pulls of cards that you can save your Scholastic. Hopefully when I get back to it, be enough time for at least one. Yeah, what, one of your demos? Maybe. I don't know. Sorry. What was the one that you said you thought I'd really enjoy? Get the feeling Love would love it. I think it's Cicada Mata, right? Yeah, fast-paced first person, question mark, starting deployment ahead of time. Okay. The screenshot showed that you can open the packs and use them, but maybe it's not. Oh, maybe not. And honestly, I guess I didn't even try. I guess that's a good point. I didn't actually even try. So maybe, yeah, maybe you can do card pack stuff. Cool. That's interesting. Well, yeah, all right then. And it's got like extra stuff like anime figurines and Dakimakura apparently, which because of course you got to sell that. Yeah, it's just that it's extremely similar to TCG Card Shop Simulator, which is a game I've played before and got kind of burnt out on. So yeah, I'm sure this will be like a super awesome game for some people. Just probably not a game I'm going to invest too much time in, or think about ever again. So mean. No, I thought I wanted to see how it. I honestly just wanted to see like if it was any different from TCG Card Shop Simulator. Yeah, there were two: Cicada Mata, which was the one I thought you specifically would like, and Burden Street Station, which is my favorite demo. Oh, okay. Clockwork Ambrosia looks pretty cool too. Okay. Let's see. Let's play like one more and then I gotta get myself something to eat. Or maybe I should eat first. We're actually making it through. We're actually making it through all of my demos. We've got 1, 2. So let's see. We've got 1. I don't know about that one. 2. Or that one. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we still do have quite a few left that I think we could play. Shall get going. No worries, Spoomer. Have a nice day. Thank you. I think I will actually get myself something to eat. Something pretty quick. Yeah, I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich real quick. Shouldn't take too long. Oh man, I gotta tell you guys, I picked up the best like sauce choice ever. I picked up a bottle of this blue cheese ranch, and it is so interesting because it tastes exactly like blue cheese. I love blue cheese, and it's like it's just as musty and and like overpowering as actual blue cheese, but there's none of that blue cheese consistency. It's very odd. How do people even make artificial flavors like that? How do you distill the flavor of something into like a liquid? It just blows my mind. It's like magic. Feels like magic. But yeah, it's so good. It's so good. I've been putting it on sandwiches and stuff because I love blue cheese, but it's like now the trailer for Gen 10 has been posted. I will now say that I love and would die for Wait, Gen 10 has been posted? Wait. Winds and waves. Wait, winds and waves. Somebody said that. Somebody said Somebody mentioned Winds and Waves. Oh, look at these starters. We're getting another grass owl? Oh yeah, I saw still the starters are really good. Yeah. I'm guessing Brout is the fire one, yeah? Or is it we know? Brout. I don't know. No, it's the owl, maybe. I hope this title means it's taking place on the oh. Wait, you're right though. Okay, hold on. We have to take a break and watch this trailer. We have to take a break and watch this trailer. Oh no, is it going to be Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive? Oh, it's going to be Switch 2 exclusive, isn't it? The too much water guy from IGN just fell to his knees at my local Walmart. That's so good. Let's see. Okay. Now we can get a 7.7 out of 10 for way too much water. Yes. Wait, that's just a okay. Can't do stuff like this to me. Wow, it... The pink cheek marks on Lady Pikachu is weird, but that's never been a thing. But okay. Pokemon New Horizons. Wait! Somebody made a joke about that recently, actually. Because there was... Oh, no way. Are we actually gonna get seafaring Pokemon? Slugma. This is mainline, so it's going to be turn-based. Oh, Marini! Look at all the little vibrators. If Miss Smeargle. There they are. Babies! We got a little grass owl, Brout. Look at you, we got a little Pomeranian, Pombon. Yeah, that's cute. And we got Gekwa, little water, Aqua Gecko. I want Gekwa. No. Pokemon wins and Pokemon waves. Global simultaneous release in 2027. Exciting. Somebody told me Ponbon looks like Toby Fox's dog after getting into the Cheeto powder. No, I can't see it. Kind of dead. Oh, that was weird. All right, so sure. That looks cool. I suppose it would be nice to have a Switch 2 then. Darn. Imagine if they were like Waves was releasing 5 months before no, I think they meant they meant that it's releasing all over the world simultaneously. We're not getting a JP release first and then a global release. Pokemon Whims and Pokemon Woms. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I'm definitely going for Gekwa. Gekwa looks so fun. Please, please tell me. I'm begging you, just let the gecko be on 4 legs. Let the Pomeranian be on 4 legs. The only one who should be on 2 legs is Brout. Please. I'm begging you. Unless I will say the only way I will accept a 2-legged Pombon is if it's like a flapper lady with like a long like feather boa, but the feather boa is just another Pombon, just like a Pombon, like just like a really long one. Just really lean into the Toby Fox dog comparison. Just give the final evolution this big flapper coat from the 20s. And it's just like this extremely elegant high society lady with just a Pombon just like wrapped around her neck. Plot twist, the gecko loses all 4 legs and Pombon and Brout each get a pair of legs. The sacrifice has been made. Pombon just becomes like a victory bell looking thing. Sorry, not Pombon, Gekwa. I hope that the Pomeranian just evolves like the Pomeranian. Yeah, sure. Biblically accurate Pomeranian. Oh, God. That's so great. All right. Well, there we go. So yeah, Pokemon wins Pokemon Waves. That's exciting. That's very exciting. I'm really excited to see what we end up getting. I don't know. It kind of looks like it's just going to be. It kind of looks like it's not going to be any sort of new gameplay. Kind of like you're on the open ocean stuff. It looks like it's just going to take place in an island situation, very similar to Alola, I guess. I was like, we've never had islands before. Wait a minute. Yeah, we have. Actually, I hope that Pombon stays exactly the same as it evolves, but gains the flying type and starts sobering. Oh my god, yes, absolutely. Okay, so Pombon's first evolution doesn't change its type. It gives it a massive, it puts like every additional BST. It looks exactly the same. It puts all of the bonus BST into, well, you can't do that, into like speed. And it gets an ability that gives it a massive evasion bonus and it just starts vibrating. Like it just starts vibrating side to side, like a mini double team. And then when it evolves again, it just gets the flying type and it's hovering like 2 inches, like 4 inches off the ground. So you have just this vibrating Pomeranian that's hovering off the ground. Looks like you get some kind of scuba suit. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Because you got to be able to go underwater at some point. Yeah, Yeah, I'm curious about the overall mechanics, because I guess we have had some fairly interesting mechanical changes, like adding in the big the Great Plains-esque area in Sword and Shield. Having that Alola having the ride calls instead of HMs. God, could you imagine the first ever started to ditch the Blaze Torn Overgrow ability getting inbuilt 30% evasion chance? They're like, fine. You don't like Blaze Torn Overgrow? Here you go, power creep. The Smogon Riot. Very true. The best part is too, if they do like PNGs of them, you wouldn't be able to allow nicknames because you wouldn't be able to tell which version it is. Because it looks exactly the same. The only difference is what its 3D model is doing. That's so funny. What a fun idea for a Pokemon. When as it evolves, it doesn't look any different. It just gets new abilities, new internal power. All right, well, I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich really quickly, and let's see. We can probably go for like another 2 hours 15, 2 hour 30, something like that. 2 hour 15 minutes, I guess, maybe. Something like that. I can probably handle that. I want to play a bunch of demos. I'm having fun. So I will be back in just a little while. I'm going to make myself a quick sandwich, and I will see you guys soon. Hello again. So, like, the main problem that I'm having with these starters, honestly, I think Gekwa is probably going to be the easiest one. But the main problem that I'm having with these starters is, like, the problem with making a Pomeranian Pokemon that has to evolve twice, or that evolves twice, is that you have to come up with 2 natural progressions to a Pomeranian, which is like, I mean, they don't really change much. They kind of, they're just Pomeranians. They're just yappy little dogs. So, like, I was thinking maybe they might do something like that one terrier Pokemon from like Gen 5 or something that became the big, majestic, fluffy dog. That might be fun. I can't remember its name. But we already have an owl, so is Brout supposed to be an owl? Because Stoutland, yes, thank you. Is Brout supposed to be an owl? Because we already got a grass owl. What are we gonna do with that? I'm really curious. I'm very excited to see what they all become. Also, I'm really excited to see what new... Oh, wait a minute. I just realized they didn't showcase any new Pokemon. It was only the starters. So I guess maybe I mean, they have to, it's Gen 10. They have to add new Pokemon. But I guess they just didn't want to showcase any of them yet. I hadn't thought of the fact that we only saw a Pokemon we already knew. But anyway, okay, which one should we do? You know what? I've been kind of excited about this one. Let's play Soul Flame. Oh, whoops! I shouldn't have said that. Whoa! It could be. Oh, that's kind of fun. Hold on. Whoops. Oh, there we go. I mean, technically they don't have to. It would be weird, but they don't have to, huh? Windowed. What? What? Is it in windowed now? No? Why do you lie to me, game? Well, if the game's gonna make my head crash into the ceiling every time and I can't change the resolution, I don't think we can play this. How do I save settings? I don't... Okay, I'm not in the mood to debug technical issues. Let's play something else. I don't know if I want to play it yet. Let's see. This one's silly. Let's play a silly game. Silly game! But they probably don't want to waste hype by revealing too many new Pokemon, so yeah, that makes sense. Play it on your phone. That's right, guys. We're playing Ultra Pool. Start run. Classic or nature? Okay. Tech, spooky, friends, food, space, gotcha. What? Okay, you can go all the way up to tech. That's fun. Chill night. Only balls from the chosen set. Survive 10 rounds. Wine mixer. 2 other sets get added. Snack bar is open. What? Huh. Yeah, let's do a chill night of classic. Why not? Welcome to Ultra Pool. Try pocketing another ball with your white ball. It's called a cue ball. I failed. Wow, you just pocketed a ball. Hashtag we're ultra pooling. Hashtag balls. Oh god, what is happening? The old Felton orbs. This is how many shots you have left. Reach the required score to win the round. Have fun. Oh god. Okay. What's this? Huh. 1 ball. Combine with any number ball to add the scores. Okay. Do we have like a nice I won money? Round 1, yay! It's Poolatro. Welcome to the pool bar. Hi. This is what you have. Spend your money to improve the balls that you'll play with on the next round. These balls are on sale. Drag them to your board to purchase them. If you have identical balls, you can drag them together to combine them. Once you're ready, press here to play the next round. Okay. Well, number balls can just be combined to add their scores together. Why wouldn't I want to do that? Oh, hello. Are you playing at the table? Take a look at these. Hi. Hello. Smiley face. Hold on. Okay, cool. So, no disclaimers. Good to know. Pinball! Collision score. Oh, that's fun. So you get 1 score by bonking it on stuff. Cool. I think I want that one then. Oh, I see. So there can be merit in having more balls on the table. Smiley face, +1 shot. Okay, I'm sure you'll do great with one. Thank you. I'm gonna make another 2 ball. Let's go. No! Alright. Ah! It even counts collision with the walls! I was hoping that's how it would work. Okay, so this just completely changes the game. The game is no longer try to pocket balls. It's just hit everything as much as you can with the pinball. You can start aiming your shot from anywhere on the screen. Oh, okay. Thank you. No, my pinball! Oh, man. Oh, well, at least I pocketed something. Are you winning? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's fun. I like this. Golden ball gives me +2 money when I pocket it. Oh, smiley. That's a pocket reaction. So I have to pocket the smiley face and it gives me an extra shot. Plushie. When you score, move towards the nearest open pocket. Oh, that's so creepy. It's worth 2 though. I kind of want it. Yeah, let's go for it. And I like the beach ball. If you pocket the beach ball, it gives 2 random pockets +2. But getting money for the golden ball might actually be really nice. Let's go with that. What? Wait, where's my beach ball? Did I not buy the beach ball? I am returning. Good day. Hello, Boomer. How are you doing today? Easy. And I got an extra shot. Look at that score. Only there was like a sensitivity. Ah, so close. I love the pinball. Are you winning? I think so. Another plushie! That'd be fun. It combines their scores. A 1 ball. Ooh. Common classic friend. Got me a 5. Let's get the beach ball. This one sells a lot. Yeah, I can imagine. All right, +2 to those. Uh-oh. No! Okay, barely. No! Okay, that's fine. The pockets seem to be really easy to land in, too. See something you like? Good question. Pocket any ball, set this ball score to 1 to... Oh, no! Anytime you pocket any other ball, doing lovely. How goes Pulatro? Pulatro's going really well. I like Pulatro. Oh! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about, baby. I don't know about the smiley face. I kind of am not good at pocketing the smiley face. Yes, yeah. Oh, no. Wait, I might only be able to upgrade once then. Nope, I need to up. You need another level 2 in order to... Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, I should have gotten the golden ball. That's fine. Let's see. Whoops. Beach ball. Jesus. All right. Nice. What is this thing? That's my 5. That's my golden ball. I got one more shot. Let's try to get this to collide as much as possible. Here we go. Biliatro. Nice. Cool guy. +1 to any ball when it's pocketed. That seems kind of boring. Roulette. Pocket any ball, give a pocket +1 score. That's fun. Yeah, I want to go for that. Yes, 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 yes! Level 3 pinball! Let's go! And I'm gonna grab another plushie because the plushies are super cool. I'm gonna... Let's see. There we go. You go in there. We get you in there. Get you in there. No! Oh! It instantly respawned me and caused the pinball to bump into me! That's so funny! What? What in the world? Ah, darn. That's fine. Birdie putt! Oh yeah, I forgot to put two good-looking... I forgot to put two good-looking Next Fix demos into the Discord. A stylish meta-horror solitaire game and a silly horror game where you escort various kittens to safety, but you have to keep stock of your flock because a mimic might slip in! Oh, that sounds fun! These might be useful? Yeah, they might be. Oh, an already upgraded golden ball. Okay. Alright, double plushie. Nice. Worth 8. We get another golden ball. Sure. Well, lost my pinballs. I think we lose. I don't think I can do it now. I accidentally pocketed all my pinballs. That's unfortunate. Oh! Wow, that was close. Okay, obviously. Mirror ball. Spawn a level 1 copy of this ball. Spawned. So it just comes in with another one? Okay. Ooh, mac and cheese. There we go. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. Oops. Landed the roulette. Ah. I'm running out of shots. There we go. Beep. Lovely. Beep. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Oh no. Did my controller disconnecting just crash the game? I guess that could be great if there were ball modifiers. True, actually. Good point. The lower price of 2 balls, you can get yourself a ball that comes with an extra ball! This also lets you put more balls on the table than the normal maximum, which can be nice to get more collisions. True. Oh my god, I think my controller disconnecting just crashed the game. How does that even work? I mean, even if it did, I think we get the idea, right? Like, like it's a really cool Balatro-esque. Yeah, grand balling. I think this has been a grand balling. Yeah, I really like this concept. It's fun. You've got, yeah, I like what Balatro has done to the video game industry, creating all these like mundane, all these weird mundane score maximizing games where it's like you have to organize your coin collection, but you have like a little man on you can organize little men on your shoulders that will tell you better ways to organize your coins and give you more points. Balandro, where you have to fold your laundry, but like there are various multipliers depending on the clothes you're washing. You can get various multipliers to your score. Mac and cheese, yum. Yes, mac and cheese is delicious. All right, well, that was Ultra Pool. We didn't even get to see the bartender. That's fun. That's sad, I mean. But this game is fun. I like it. Balandro, you're really on fire with these good ideas today. Thank you. No, Balandro, like Laund, like Balandro. Balandro. Like that, because it's laundry. Yeah, it is very cool how Balatro's made a new brand of roguelike where instead of picking up items that help you win fights faster and harder, we got a ton based on board games and stuff. I remember seeing one. Yeah. When I saw Claw Machine before I started reading that, it's a dungeon crawler. Yeah, I really do like this trend of taking everyday things and just adding a weird score maximizing mechanic to it. Yeah, the next trail snuck in there because of the pool ball. Ah, of course, makes sense. So yeah, that was Ultra Pool. I saw that when I was like, oh, this looks silly, so I wanted to try it. Okay, so this is one that I think you guys will enjoy because this will be the first. I think this is the first of this genre. I was like, I like to mix up. Oh, talk about coming out strong. Okay, so it stopped doing it, but I need to reboot the game so you guys can see how this title theme opens. Come on. Hold on. I'm gonna do it as a window capture instead. But I have to launch it again. The window capture is frozen. Unbelievable. No! Okay, well, it's not gonna let me do it, but I highly recommend playing this game so you can see the really cool way that this opens. It's not very different, but the here. So here's the all the like doors and all this stuff is like liquid. It's like shifting and morphing, like it's some sort of like they're alive almost, and then they calm down and solidify. It's very, very, very cool. I highly recommend playing this. I didn't expect this to be. I thought this was like I thought the protagonist was like a soldier man, like Radiant Historia, because that's kind of. So this game, I believe, is a turn-based 2D like dungeon, like little Metroidvania type thing where the combat is looks very similar to something like Radiant Historia. I'm very excited to try this out, but this title screen has won me over. It looks very good. In the year 2061, the world collapsed before a great catastrophe that arrived without warning. Humanity named that day's tragedy Soul Overdrive and came to remember it as the opening act of an endless nightmare. They cut the rations again this month. At this rate, we'll starve to death before a creature gets us. Ever since that incident, nothing's been easy. Those Haven jerks were only scrambling. What? Turns out he's got luxury to care about anyone else. Still, at least creatures are rare around here. Yeah, come to think of it, I haven't seen one in a while, which means you're about to get jumped. What is it? People's souls were torn from their bodies and some twisted into monsters known as creatures threatening humanity. The world was plunged into chaos as a result. It's a little fast. In the dangerous world beyond the walls, there are those who stand and fight against the creatures. They are the Special Investigation Unit, the Soul Stabilization Alliance. Ooh, Soul Trigger. Cool. Okay. Interesting that. Today's missions are twofold. Patrol the outskirts today. Oh no, this is her talking. Okay. I didn't know if it was going to cut the sound. Today's missions are twofold. Patrol the outskirts and clear out creatures. Ugh, this is annoying. How many patrols is this? My energy level's at rock bottom. Of course, we gotta get this kind of character.
Oh, there we go.
Ugh, I'm lazy even though I like beating them creatures and stuff. There have been recent civilian casualties. Patrols will be strengthened for the time being. Ah, okay. Let's finish this up quickly and get back. I have a mountain of research piling up. For now, I'll turn on the hand route guide. Hand? What is that? Oh, you don't know? There's a device we've been given. It's called the Hostile Area Navigation Device, or HAND for short. I mean, it's not, well, it doesn't feel like a reach. Hostile Area Navigation Device, sure. That's actually a pretty good acronym. It's not like, helping to assist nobody who doesn't know where they're going. It's like, what? Or hand, for sure. It's an exploration support device capable of terrain scanning, tracking, and even target management. It was truly revolutionary when it was first developed in 2037, but now it's practically a must-have. The funny thing is, the initial version had a completely retro-style interface. Well, why wouldn't she know about it then? This is kind of heavy-handed. I don't like stuff like this, but hey, I mean, it's okay. I'm not gonna write it off entirely. I modified it a bit, but okay, summarize. Hey, that's the fun part. It's just a navigation device. I'll ask for mine too. Well, I'll do it. It's annoying though. But, okay. Movement, jump, interaction. Oh, there was a thing at the top left I missed. Something about the map, I think. It really comes in handy. Oh! Creature appears ahead. Prepare for battle. Okay, I thought this was, hold on. Okay, press the S key to skip a turn. Oh, turn skip, wait. Okay. Ah, they finally showed up. Those jingling things. Focus. Oh, you took off your headphones. You're in serious mode. Okay, let's wrap this up. Cards, huh? Alright, it looks like it probably wants me to play with a keyboard. Alright, so proximity nail gun, moving shot, penetrating shot. We got move sliding. Okay, and I've got Siwu with me, but doesn't look like I can. Ah, no! It's in Korean. Okay, so very Darkest Dungeon style setup here. Attacks all targets in the tile in front. After shooting, move back one tile. Let's use actually, let's use moving shot. Proximity nail gun. Okay. Ah, gotcha. S to skip turn. Okay, I got a little bit of stamina back. I got 1 SP back. Oh! Party time, proper party change operation. Okay. This one's gonna be maybe a little bit hard to follow, but seems kind of cool. Smile and Lunatic. Tile target select. Attacks enemies with a range of plus and minus 1 tile from the target with the currently selected attribute. So yeah. Oof. Hologram dummy. Taser gun. Attacks all enemies on the tile with the currently selected attribute. What's with the currently selected attribute? What is that all about? Oh, you attack with the currently selected attribute. Okay. Places a special booby trap that deals 2 stacks damage. Hold on. Was Harang? Okay, wait. Harang was getting SP back while I was doing stuff. Oh, so does each one of these count as a turn? Ah. So your other party members get 1 SP back for every action you take, so you can alternate between them fairly easily. That's kind of cool. Oh, penetrating shot attacks all enemies in consecutive tiles starting from the selected target. That would have been helpful. Slide. Oh, and I heard him. Ah, okay. They're about to attack my tile. Blam! Smiling Lunatic! This is so cool, actually! Property change operation. Oh! So the elements of his attacks change randomly. Why can't I use stuff? Oh, because I'm not close enough? Ah, wait. 4 cooldown, consecutive systems. Doesn't tell me what the range is, though. And I don't know how to move. Oh! A and D let you move. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I froze him. Good. So you can like move around. Ah, this is actually so cool. Okay. I'm liking this. This seems like it might actually be really exciting. All right, we got some info. We got some creatures. Attribute technically, weakness attribute reduces the stack. So these guys are weak to fire. So maybe I should use the taser then. Or no, let's use Smile and Lunatic. Bam! Yeah! And then I'll switch back to Harang so that Siwu can start regenerating SP. Attack all enemies in consecutive tiles, starting from the selected target. Blam! Proximity nail gun. Blam! Move over to Siwu. Place a special booby trap that deals 2 stacks damage to the currently selected target, steps on and moves them to the selected tile. Okay. Creates a hologram on the selected tile, gives an attribute stack to an enemy that melee attack. Okay. I see. So if they attack the hologram, they receive a stack of that element, which could potentially break their thingy thing. Taser. He's moving. Smiling Lunatic is still aspected to fire, so that'll stun him again. Or maybe not. Looks like he's maybe immune now? Temporarily? Let's put the trap here. Ah, no! Oh, darn. Okay, that's fine. Why is he attacking the trap? Oh, that was the area he was attacking. Gotcha. Taser. Okay. Ah, why did he move back from me? What? Battle ends. Maintain perimeter security. Hey, what fell over there? Isn't that trash? It's not a creature remnant. It's believed to be a personal item held by the subject before the mutation. Then it's not stealing, it's recycling. Recycling is carbon neutral and good. Let's do it. What an awful sentence. Exchange currency goods you acquire. Whoops. Okay, so they're trying to tell me stuff. You can obtain currency items during battles and explorations. Currency items are exchanged for gold after the expedition ends. You must return safely to obtain all your currency. So this may actually be very, Darkest Dungeon-esque. Battles proceed in a turn-based fashion. Your turn begins when you choose one of the following actions. Either use a skill by left-clicking the card, or move using the E and D keys. Once your choice is made, the action will proceed in the following order. The skill is used, the enemy's attack, and then the next turn begins. You can skip a turn without taking any action by pressing the S key. Use this when you don't need to take any action or are waiting for an enemy attack. Each card consumes a set amount of stamina. The number in the upper left corner of the card indicates the amount of stamina consumed. Check your remaining stamina, as you cannot use the card if you're out of stamina. During battle, stamina automatically recovers every few turns, and each unit has its own unique stamina recovery value. At the end of battle, stamina is reset to its max. Certain cards have unique attributes indicated by icons. Enemies have unique weaknesses. Attacking with a weakness reduces stacks. Use the card's attribute. Okay. When all enemy stacks are consumed, the enemy will be knocked down. A knocked enemy will be temporarily defenseless, giving you a chance to launch additional attacks. Okay. Gotcha. The areas you've traveled are automatically recorded, and you can check your current location and travel path on the minimap. Press M to expand it for a wider view of the entire structure. Okay, wonderful. Where are we? Cool. Encounter ended. Alert cleared. The numbers definitely increased recently. Is there some stimulating factor? Interesting. Regroup and keep going. Wait, let's rest. Let's just rest for a bit. My legs won't listen to me. My energy level is practically 0. 3 minutes. Huh? You're surprisingly considerate. When you're tired, you slow down. It's a matter of efficiency. You're being dishonest. Well, I'm fine. Then I'll check the route. Hey, the signal here is a bit strange. He said you can gain advantage in battle by using recovery potions or combat support items. Okay, cool. Ooh, that was cool. Suspicious object detected. Signal abnormality. Incineration recommended. Wait, what's that? Let's check it out. We might find something useful. Anomalous signal detected. Immediate incineration recommended. No, isn't setting it on fire a bit much? Let me check first. It's gonna get you killed, you big doofus. Ooh, a D20, a very glistening D20. I did it! I barely succeeded. Muscle fiber strengthener and C-type computing core. Training goods, huh? Anomalous signal detected. Immediate incineration recommended. I will check anyway. I can see how this is gonna go. Irregular signal pattern. 67% chance of creature remnants. It's not 33%, is it? Isn't that another error? You burned something really weird last time. This translation is bad. The previous error was due to wire interference. This time it's different. Can I really trust you? Last time it really got messed up. Right? That's the error you made. You said you wanted to experiment with it. No, I remembered that. I remembered that. Can I check it out? 10 seconds. If it exceeds, it'll be incinerated. Okay, I'll take a quick look. In the event room, the results will vary depending on your choice. Abandoned backpack. A backpack left behind in a crack in a collapsed wall is covered in dust. It appears the owner has been gone for quite some time, but it's in good condition. Something is engraved in fine print beneath it. A-type, okay. +3 to 5. Let's take a closer look. A-type competing for +5 to 8. Every stamina is minus 10%. I'm just gonna do quick. Yeah, let's just go for it. You've acquired supplies left behind by survivors. You might be able to sell them for a reasonable price. Okay, so what game was I thinking of? Hold on, this is not the game I was thinking of. No, I guess it is. That's weird. It makes it look like there's gonna be like it's like got 3 rows you can move through, but it doesn't. Okay, I don't know. The bad translation is really putting me off of this. Because it's like every bad anime cliche, it's kind of obnoxious. Patrol route completed. Several unusual events detected. Still, it ended without any problems. It was really hard. I completely drained my energy. I don't want to play this anymore. Like, the gameplay is pretty cool, but the characters are kind of insufferable and very, very cliche and just kind of one note and annoying. Sorry to the developers. I just really didn't. I don't know. It's just not really grabbing me. So that was Soul Trigger. I think the gameplay is kind of cool, but not only do the characters seem to be a dud demo means more demos for true. The main issue, like you have the cold calculating captain, and you have the lazy genius, the guy who's like he's like constantly railing against the like they're like, oh, it's a bad idea to touch this. But the problem is, it would be so much better if it was actually translated well. Like if you actually had the dialogue feel good, but it's just so clunky and abrasive that you're having to spend so much time figuring out what they're supposed to be saying because it just sounds so off. Maybe I'm just not in the mood for a bad translation today, but I didn't like it. Yeah, so Soul Trigger, a bit of a dud. Sorry. Soul Flame, I'm gonna have to play that in my off time because I can't get it to actually go into windowed mode or change the resolution or anything. That's kind of sad. I'm running out of games. We've got all right, you know what? Let's do it. Good day. I agree. All right, you guys. It's time. Two left thumbs. It's time for Crawling Angels. Yeah, actually, I am running out of games, but yeah, I'm actually curious. So Borden Street Station sounds like it might be fun. I don't know if I'm in the mood for a point and click adventure though. But I would not mind trying Sakita for sure. Alright, Crawling Angels. I don't know what to expect from this at all, actually.
Jacob.
Ooh, poor little Jacob.
Through blotted clouds of memory, I recall the wail of that cruel black train.
Voice acting.
I wish I remembered only the agony of that night. But alas, I recall such joy.
Creepy chicken.
Whoops.
Oh, it's falling.
Oh, there we go.
My cursor. What? What? Taunting. Maybe. Oh.
Little Jacob, is there any way I can help?
Maybe? What? Where am I?
Why, you're at Heaven's Gate Carnival, of course. Where children are whisked away to play wonderful games in the hours of the night. Do you not remember boarding the train? You haven't been here long, little Jacob. You and your friends just arrived.
Friends? I think I remember the train. Who are you again?
Why, I am your uncle, Tontine. Not by blood, of course. I am the proprietor of these games. Little Connor, Brett, Michael, and
Yeah.
Myrtle came with you all from the township of Wilcox.
It is. This is the new Talia game, Crawling Angels. Connor, Brett, Michael, and Myrtle came with you all from the township of Wilcox. Myrtle is here?
Why, yes, little Jacob, of course she is. Tell you what, little Jacob. Take my 2 cents.
2 small coins.
And go buy yourself some tools to play some more with the Forever Chicken.
The Forever Chicken?
It's a wonderful game, and it's meant just for you.
Okay, so is this like one of those, like that old, like beat up your boss mobile game where you just buy stuff and you smack the chicken a whole bunch?
Solve some riddles. Enjoy the night while it lasts.
Oh, interesting. What just happened?
When you tire, you shall return home at your own discretion. Have fun, little Jacob.
So am I just gonna beat up the Forever Chicken? Forever? Hammer to the head. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't want to hurt the Forever Chicken. But it looks like I should. Mirror. What? Wait, what is happening? How do I get those back? No, give me those back! Oh. Yep, this is... Strike the Forever Chicken in the head with a hammer. Great. What is this? Oh. Okay. Connor. Hey Connor, how? This is awesome. This place is as big as a church and a million times more fun. I love the music. I've never heard music like that. I saw some people playing a game with dice. I thought only adults could play card and dice games. Oh yeah, Mr. Taunting gave me these paper notes. They're like a puzzle, but I don't really care about them. You take them. I'm gonna go play cards like my dad. Okay. Well, if there's one thing I know about Talia games, one single thing that stands out among all else, is they always say something pretty deep. They always have a very, very poignant story to tell. So I'm excited to see what this is all about, for sure. It's so weird having to wear those hoods while inside. Jacob, do you think this place has something to do with the... As soon as he said hoods, I was like, please don't tell me this is what I think it is. What? No. Yeah, from what my daddy said about his friends, I thought the clan member was serious than this. Okay. Or maybe all hood costumes gotta just look like that. Your dad. Okay. Duh, of course he does. He's my dad. But I'm standing next to someone in there and I have no idea if it's you or not. What are you talking about? What a weird rule. Dante came up to me and gave me these weird little papers. I'm not actually sure how he knew which hooded kid was me. Maybe he could tell because I got big bones. You can have them. They're like a whole thing, but I don't care about stuff like that. Oh, boy. There she is. Panic flashes through you. Isn't this place so incredible? I love that her text is all like cute and fancy. Uncle Tontine showed me these funny long dogs. You could feed them little treats and they would get longer. Toby Fox? I didn't know there was anything like that in the whole wide world. That sounds... Oh yeah, look at these. They're like mystery riddles, but I think Uncle Tontine called them charades. Wobble dogs? He said I could give them to you or the other kids if I couldn't figure them out. I wonder if they tell you where treasure is or something. If you figure some of them out, let me know. Okay, I'll try to figure them out. Where are the other kids? Uncle Tontine. Why do we need to wear those bags inside?
Why, little Jacob, within the Heaven's Gate Carnival, we mustn't harm one another. Which requires that we are all strangers.
What if I don't want to wear it? So is every child getting a different diversion? I think so. Uncle Tontine's posture stiffens in irritation.
There are but 2 rules to this carnival, and those rules are gospel.
Whoa, did his eyes get...
1, you must wear the provided attire within the carnival. 2, you must have fun.
Okay. That's so funny. I just was like...
Oh, how wonderful it is that you're having fun.
Mm-hmm. That's definitely a good descriptor of this.
Curious about the forever chicken? I take it.
The 3 sins of man, gambling, racism, and wobble dogs. Oh my god. I'm just not sure what the chicken is.
I can't blame you. It's a confounding beast. Whenever you look away, it stitches itself back together. Out of every attraction here, it's the oldest by far. I feel I've known it as long as I remember.
Mr. Uncle Tontine, what time is it?
It is nighttime, little Jacob. I jest. I've made a habit of not keeping clocks. I find they do little but trouble a busy man like myself. You're welcome to go outside and ponder the sky to discern the time. Have no fears of being late to get home. I assure you will arrive just in time.
This is a very creepy game. Stop letting me talk to him. I want to go back to the Forever Chicken, but I don't want to... Uncle Tontine, is everyone here from Wilcox?
Oh, there are children from many towns here tonight. When they step outside, you may know some of them. That being said, I'm not sure how far children from your hometown of Wilcox travel.
What does that mean? Where are you from?
Wouldn't you believe me if I told you I was from Wilcox too?
No. Really?
Mayhaps. Men like me have a habit of being from everywhere.
Huh. probably not. Let's go back to the... Yeah, let's go back to the chicken. Forever chicken. Hello, forever chicken. Mind blower. Oh. Walking on eggshells. Interesting. Slam boom. I see. I have 4 stamps. Papa. Ugh. I don't want to hurt the chicken. Oh. Detonated gunpowder popper on the forever chicken's head. That's what I figured. Yep. I was trying to do that more purposefully, but... Sheriff Salmon. Oh, so you can probably... Then this is the wrong game for you, Lufa. Yeah, I don't know. I want to play it, but I don't know if I like it. I don't want to play this anymore. So you can probably only have so many things out on the table at once. That's probably what the stamps are for. Yeah, it's probably what the stamps are for. I don't want to hurt the chicken. What is... The hero for this game is extremely confusing. It's rather evil and twisted. It would seem. Okay, well that was a bit much. Alright, I think it's time. The game for chicken herders only, I guess. Indeed. It's time. Let us play a game that that comes highly recommended from Brof. Carnivals are often a synonym for excess and vice and horror. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. And also, apparently, is a major, major seizure risk. So, flashing light warning. I have it pulled up here. Please, please do not watch this, apparently, if you have epilepsy. Okay. Ooh, recovery, huh? Attempt recovery. Camera access restored, probe hardware, system info, settings permission, recovery complete. Repair complete, operating system online, woo, motion blur. Operating system online, internal systems heavily damaged, accessing memory unit. Warning, catastrophic memory leak, compensating. Memory leak prevented, memory recovered 42%. This unit's designation is Magellan. Core directive, maritime exploration and oceanic cartography. Current objective, determine present location and undergo hardware repairs if possible. Okay. Camera. Main optical sensor appears to have sustained overwhelming damage. Analyzing possible recourse. Protocol indicates probe deployment. Okay. Deploy probes. So, I realize it hasn't told me the name. This is called Panthalassa, by the way. Probe deployment successful. LCD long. Yeah, actually. New camera feeds available. Camera 1. Low light conditions detected. Okay. Full visual analysis not viable. Humanoid figure detected. In what way? Oh, I see it. Further investigation recommended. Okay. Attempting to establish the closest visual match. Inconclusive. Visuals appear to be of inorganic matter, possibly some form of architecture. No record of such structures within internal memory. Possible depth measurement or visual sensor error. Sensor error, okay. system. Active time 1237887 hours, 44 minutes, and 12 seconds. 1 million hours? System info retrieved. Depth sensor showing values outside of the predefined ranges. 1086 bars. Likely incorrect reading. Hardware failure suspected. I don't know about that. There's a faint power signature coming from here. It is impossible to physically interface with this object. It might be possible to attempt wireless communication. Sending wireless signal on all known frequencies. Unauthorized transfer starting. Attempting to abort. Unable to abort. The process has somehow corrupted. Ah, hello. Concerning. Says attempting to purge corrupted data. A new subdirectory is being created. It is trying to access the memory unit. It is accessing the language banks? Hello. Hello, baby. Hi. Hello? You have requested assistance. What may I assist you with? I have? What's your name? My name? Name? My name. My name is Tetra. Hi, Tetra. Your software is not recorded in my interaction history. What is your name? This unit's... My name is Magellan. What is... Nice to meet you, Magellan. Magellan? Nice to meet you, Mag. Adding you to my interaction history. Done. Oh, dope. Dope. Happy to assist. Thank you. In the future, could you not interrupt? No problem. Also, could you please not yell? What do you mean? I'm just responding to your eternal dialogue through your language banks. I'm not able to yell. Never mind. Could you provide the coordinates to our location? Happy to help. Right now we are in observation strat B6. This doesn't tell me much. What is this facility? Who are the people that built it? I guess I don't remember. Ooh, eh. I love that you get like computer clacking noises for Mag, and you get for Magellan, and you get like for Tetra. It's so fun. Anything else I can help you with? Is there? Sure. Could you help me interface with this facility? I am registering a wireless signal I cannot decode. Yep, I should be able to translate your limited program to our network. Meh. Limited? Just click me to start the translation sequence. Poor Mag. Getting dunked on. What does this mean? I'm not sure. Maybe your software isn't compatible with our system. Oops. This would have been good to know beforehand. Warning, foreign program contamination. Purging interloping systems. Unable to sever connection. My program is being deleted. Tetra, no! Mag, no! Oh well, happy to be of assistance. Goodbye. Tetra, no! No! Please help me break the connection. I can't be deleted now. Alright, happy to help. Help me, I can't leave. Please. Oh, poor Magellan. Here we go. And the Lhasa. It begins. And the Lhasa. I don't know, it's double. Here we go. Yeah, it changed the interface. Whoa. What happened? Why do I feel? Welcome back. Hello, Tetra. Tetra. Where am I now? Same place as before. I see. Your program was being deleted. Turns out that is standard protocol whenever an outside unit tries to interface with our software. I want to drop the volume. Oops. And of course you forgot to tell me about that. Yep, sorry. I had to transfer you to a local unit. That way you won't be recognized as a foreign system. Oh, thanks, bro. What does that even mean? You're welcome. Thanks for that. Petra, what was this unit's function? What were they doing here exactly? Don't know. Don't remember. But they had to have had some purpose. It was just available for the taking here? That's right. It was turned off. Not only that, but it had undergone a complete reboot. Lucky for you. The body you are in right now is what you would call a empty husk. I wonder why. Who shut this machine off? It seems perfectly functional. Beats me. Figures. Well, now it should be easier to move around and find more information about where we are exactly. Question is where to start. Ooh, okay, here we go. Yeah, we are looking at the same area, huh? We're underwater. Looks pretty comfortable. I've never thought much about comfort before. And I doubt that an artificial life form would need this chair for comfort. It must have some other practical use. It's not like we ever get tired. Sure we do! Don't you ever feel like kicking back after a long day of work? No. Must be awful to be you. Actually, I'm starting to get tired of this conversation. I am starting to get tired of this conversation. I like that. Someone forgot to trim their houseplant. Look at this guy, it's huge. What? Which means they've been abandoned for a long time. But it is potted, which means they've been abandoned for a long time. But it is potted, so someone must have been taking care of it. Yes. Oh, that's me then. Okay. Ooh, I see. I was transferred into the unit from before. Well, I don't know, obviously. I was hoping you knew. Me! Right. Well, it's possible that the body I'm using was a gardening unit of some kind, and its builder abandoned it along with their plant. Yeah, right. It really startled me that suddenly we just started moving. Builder? Well, yes, someone must have built this machine. I'm just not sure for which purpose yet. However, this plant... I'm not sure why, but it's giving me a strange feeling. Like it was important for this unit? So yes, I'm guessing gardener. Alright, let's get to work then, green up that thumb! I think I'll pass for now. I like the unit we're in. Really cool design. Oh, hello. Cool. What is this? It's cute! Is it? Looks like a common echinoderm. A common echinoderm. I've seen a lot of these during my mission. However, they don't do much besides digesting algae. They don't actually have a proper brain, only a simple nerve center around its mouth. It's spiky! Apparently this is not the only one without a brain here. What do these buttons do? Oh. Okay. What is this? What's this? This is definitely a new addition to my program. It's a deep memory unit! This is where the core memories are stored! Think of it as the building blocks for who this unit is! Who they are, huh? Why would that be necessary? Isn't a machine's purpose to fulfill the directive outlined in their programming? Not this one, I guess! Actually, since I have now become this one, my directives take precedent. Sounds confusing. Maybe a little. Regardless, it might be useful for us to access these core memories Regardless, it might be useful for us to access these core memories should give a bit more insight into what this unit did here. Two blended sentences. That's fine. Yup. Press the green notes to select a memory, then click the memory to access it. However, you can only access it when it's unlocked. So, how do I unlock them? Who knows? Meh. Not very encouraging. Okay. Ba-bum. Dum dum. Law and order. Huh. Audio settings, video settings. Hey! You can use the arrows next to me to travel to other places within the observatory. Seems like this is aiming towards the outside. What was this used for? That's a scope! You can connect your visual sensors to it and look outside. But it doesn't look powered at the moment. That's a shame. Meh. It's a beautiful day, is it? Well, regardless, it would be useful to get a better idea of where I actually am. Then let's hurry and turn it on so we can look through it. Meh. No, you fool! Don't look outside. You seem excited. Have you ever looked through here before? No! That's why I want to! Oh no, Tetra's me! Alright, then I'll hurry. There's no handle on this door. Let's try this panel here. It's turned off. If I want to leave this room, I got to find a way of turning it back on. Let's get to it then! Alright, looks like we need to find a power source. That's me. Oh! I guess so. Well, it was me at least. You're all broken up! I have internal renders of my hardware within my memory. This is not the first time I've seen myself. However, looking at my body like this... What? Well, I suppose it's a waste of resources. I was a state-of-the-art autonomous exploratory vessel. The first of its kind, built to withstand up to 20,000 psi worth of pressure. Any outside lookers in chat? Nope. Sorry, you'll have to look elsewhere. But how you doing, Random Gamer Nat? Haha. Well, that's obviously not correct. Plus, as I've said before, your systems are quite primitive compared to... Shut up! Sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I suppose you're right. Nothing in my records even compares to this new body. Whoever built it must have been quite advanced. Well, that's obvious! I was made here too! Yeah, it looks like Magellan had quite a lot of pride in their abilities. Frustrating experience in Final Fantasy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you're taking a step away from it and cool it off a bit. This starfish looks strange. It doesn't seem to be moving. Why did it choose this spot? I know. Oh, that's a first. This window has been punctured. This here is part of the station's self-healing routine. So it's covering the puncture? Yep. And what caused it? I wasn't there. Something pretty big, I imagine. Wait, are we not underwater currently? What's the point of... What is the problem with a puncture when the whole place is underwater? Something pretty big, I imagine. Is that so? I think I might know. I think I might know. Yeah, I think I might know too. This window. It feels a bit... squishy? Oh, okay! I don't have arms, so... Why is it like this, though? Something about the pressure? So it doesn't contaminate the outside? I'm sorry? You're asking me? How should I know? You're from here, not me. And those are some very half-baked answers. So I can look at things multiple times. Oh yeah! I totally forgot! This chip connects to the station's interface! How do you forget that? Let's plug in! I had a feeling that might be the case. Yes. Plugging in. Ah! Ooh. Help? Oh. Power. Whoa! Eels? What? 3. This eel is worth 2 power. This eel is worth 4 power. This eel is worth 5 power. This eel is worth 6 power. Okay. How much power do I need? Sudden major Arctic eggs vibes. This is very neat, I agree. I need to get some information. I need to know how much power I need. No. What? What? What do you want? Oh, hello, my name is Mag. Maybe you can help me. I'm trying to find where I am. As if... Look, kid, spewing all this nonsense will get you nowhere. What? What? Oh no, we're teaching Tetra to swear. Yes, you are all the same. You couldn't care about how others feel even if you tried. It's alright, I'm the same as you. So I know what you want. What do you mean? You just want power, don't you? Well, your Hagface knows all about it. They've got 2 cronies. Real slippery eels, if you know what I mean. I'm not sure. Add up these 2 eels. When they're together, they're like their boss. That cursed pillow. I'm just gonna call it a pillow from now on. That cursed pillow. Okay, let's talk to the pillow. There's something about the shape that seems important. Is it the number of spikes? I told you! It's a pillow! Yes, but why can you only say it like that? Like what? Like, pillow, 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 pillow? Huh. Okay. No power. Need to find a way to turn it on. Okay, so let's head back in. I guess maybe it is the number of spikes. Let's try it out. I don't really want to talk to Swearmouth again. Hello, hello, rabbit. You'll fight rabbits. So I guess let's do 1 and 3. Yay! We did it. We found the little accomplices. Thanks for the power yield. Whoa. Hello. Offering. Sounds ominous. Library. Whoa! Puzzle solved! So, is this kind of like, that one game you've been wanting me to play for a long time. Hypnospace Outlaw! Does this kind of have like a similar vibe? Anna vibes. Yeah, that makes sense. Pillow appealed. Snakes greased. Like exploring a system, interacting with various bits of the system, learning what's going on. I've never played Hypnospace. Yeah, I was asking Melody, but I mean, that's very much a game where its interface is a significant part of the... I mean, that's very much a game where its interface is a significant part of the storytelling. Well, there we go. Okay, fair enough. See, it's giving me Slayer's X Terminal Aftermath Vengeance of the Slayer vibes. You're so clever. See, I've never played Hypnospace Outlaw, but I have, like, certain ideas about what it might be like, especially just from, like, little bits and pieces you fed me about it being, like, a browser explorer where you, like, look through, like, a fictional future internet, I think you said? Now that I can see. Hypnospace a little bit, maybe. I mean, you definitely got a bit of the old school internet. It's quite different. Okay, fair enough. Fauna. Fish. Temple. Whoa. Yeah, you know what? I'll give you Anna. I'll give you Anna, for sure. This is the Dark Souls of video games. Wait, why are there 4 arms here? What is this? Temple. Now that's what I call Hypnospace. Yeah, baby! Rapping fish! Drop the beat, catfish! Do it! Yeah, baby, it's not even a catfish. Do it, baby! Get them jams! Yeah, we love musicians! Missed. Dog. Reboot was on your shows. I heard I got to. Oh, I've never heard of Reboot. Dog running in water. This is the most trippy thing. Just kind of mystified. Like, it's just so interesting. It's like, look, it's like a window into a an extremely alien culture, like a culture that has absolutely nothing in common with us. This is such a cool concept. Feed notes. Proud equals 1 fish hand. Insignificant equals 2 coral ammonite friend. Minus 1 ammonite friend equals 1 coral. Oh. No, 2 coral times... Oh. Okay. So... How exactly do you... Interesting. So, you need to get these separate from each other. 2 coral times ammonite minus 1 ammonite equals 2 times coral times ammonite. Darn it, how do you do that? So you could divide this by 2, so you have 1/2 coral. So you have what? Coral ammonite minus 1/2 ammonite equals 1/2 coral? Darn it. Okay. friendly equals 1 bug pillow plus 1 ammonite plus 0 fish equals 2 bug pillow ammonite fish. Wait, why isn't equals proud plus insignificant? What? What? Okay. What? We'll get back to that later. A notice on fauna. The fauna menu will only show specimens after you have scanned them using the scope. Okay. Offering manual. Manufacturing request for offering synthesizer. This document. Echinoderm and tunicate sequence. Planting coral. Okay. Does not understand any of this. No, I don't either. This document seeks to illustrate and explain the potential use of a new synthesizer unit for research on Observatory Strat B6. It is designed to resequence proteins and nutrients to emulate the natural feed index of existing creatures and attract them closer to the observatory. This tool is expected to yield significant results in the field of maritime behavioral study and if successful could lead to deployment in other observatories. Request pending approval. Okay, research request XC71, location and function of parts and controls. Section 2, you have the protein selector controls. Planting coral, okay. Planting coral, plankton, microflora, echinoderm and tunicate, mollusk, scaled and gilled vertebrate, and crustacean. 1. Protein selectors. 6 toggleable input valves connected to the various protein synthesizer modules. Synthesizer modules expanded upon in section 2. 2. Viewport. Viewport into the sample tank to preview protein sequences as they are emitted and fine-tune combinations. Press to release exit valve. 3. Intensity dials. Dials determine the quantity of the emitted samples from the protein synthesizer. Intensity is measured from 1 to 3, the leftmost dial corresponding to an intensity of 1 and rightmost an intensity of 3. Okay, so I think I get this. Raja Spigless is an apex level of 1 and eats both scaled and gilled vertebrate and crustaceans. Combining scaled and gig, so fish and crab, at an intensity setting of 1 should attract the organism. If sensors pick up a new fauna signature that matches our combination's expected target, there will be a green pulse. If there is a red pulse, no new fauna have been found. A blue pulse indicates a previously scanned specimen. Pressing on the viewport will release the exit valve and flush the contents of the sample tank into the observatory's surrounding area. Okay. Credits. Thank you guys. You guys are wonderful. Alright, I have an idea. Ah! Oh! Something is 2 mollusk plus proud minus 0 crab. Well, what's the point of having that there? Select my forbidden protein. Let's see. Basically, it was a show that took place in the world of Mainframe, which is a computer, and the user would instruct users the game world, and Megabyte was the name of the bad guy who wanted to take over. It had some more mature themes like handling in relationships, loss of loved ones, and even talking the question of if there's someone who's an exact copy of you, are they you, or are they their own person? You said this was called a Reboot? Oh! I think I've seen like stills from this. I think I've seen somebody talk about this before. Just a little bit. Not much, but just like reference it. Yeah, this looks kind of wild. Okay, so not temple, not fauna. Where was the feed notes? Okay. So proud is 1 fish and crab. Insignificant. So proud plus insignificant. Okay, so 2 coral. Minus 1 equals 1 coral. What? So wait, what is this all about? I'm confused. I don't think I actually get this. What am I trying to solve for? I'm missing something. Why have this segment and then just underline be like, oh yeah, but it's one coral. Oh, is it because of, is it trying to teach me how the math works? 2 coral ammonite minus 1 ammonite equals 1 coral. Oh. Wait, so... Oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah. What? Oh, hello. Okay, so yeah. The numbers are not modifiers to the... Yeah. You subtract 1 and ammonite. So it goes down to 1 and coral. Then you have 1 bug pillow plus 1 ammonite equals 2 bug pillow ammonite plus 0 fish is 2 bug pillow ammonite fish. Yeah. So Wizened equals proud plus insignificant. So that's 1 fish crab plus 1 coral. So it would be what, 2 of both? So it's 2 coral fish crab is Wizened. Okay. 2 coral fish crab is Wizened, and whatever this thing is 2 ammonite plus proud minus 0 crab. Okay. Plus proud is 1 fish crab. So 3 ammonite fish crab minus 0, so 3 ammonite fish is this mystery thing. 3 ammonite. Let's do that one. 3 ammonite fish. Offering. How do I change the... Oh, okay. 3 ammonite fish. Oh. How? I don't remember where the exit valve was. Oh, it's that one in the middle. Gotcha. Be about to tank Rabbit's reputation by making Lo-Fi's exposure to reboot the episode that has the Pokemon parody. How would that tank Rabbit's reputation? Oh, I see. Because it was because Rabbit was talking about it being rather deep and complex. Game, can I have this document but read by a team of voices representing aspects of my characters? Slay the Princess Disco Elysium style? Sure, why not? The episode is bad, comma, the episode, comma, is bad. That's really funny. 3 ammonite fish. Huh? Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, the problem I just realized is that, do we have the scope? This is online now. Looks like I can connect my visual sensors to it. Yes! Let's go! Connecting. Number of unknown species detected, 5. So this is the scope? Yup! How do I use it? Easy! Just click on something to scan it. You can zoom in by using the grip on the viewport lens. To rotate the camera, use the gears to the right and bottom of the viewport. Nice, looks like you know a thing or two about this. The episode. The episode, is, bad. Stop, full stop, stop. Full comma. about those screens on the left? What are they used for? Those screens will show you information on these scanners. Scan the specimen. Once the specimen is scanned, it will be downloaded onto the library. Reboot is a pretty cool show, though. I always liked one of the villains, Hexadecimal. Fun. Very well, let's do some investigating. Oh. Species scanned. Lilo Maju. Apex level 0. Feed index, bug. Eon rating millennial. Info. An ancient coral reef which is in danger of being destroyed due to changing climate conditions. Lilo Maju. Looks like some sort of coral. Did you know that coral reefs are comprised of thousands of smaller creatures? But I don't see anyone else! That's just from our outside perspective. In reality, these reefs are pretty much a whole ecosystem. That means this is like an army of guys? We consider it a superorganism. Whoa! It's actually quite incredible. Each of the individual organisms that make the whole act in a way to preserve the colony. Does that mean we are a superorganism? Fish facts! Yay! Since we share the same body. Human, maybe if we added a few more to our... Oh no. Maybe if we added a few more to our ranks. I'm not accepting any new tenants at the moment, though. Do you see that? That's some sort of pipeline. It's quite large. Actually, that seems to connect to this building. It could be a way out of here. Where do you think it goes? Not too sure. Actually, shouldn't I be the one asking you these questions? Why would that be? Well... Aren't you native to here? Don't you have any memories of this place? Let me check! Nope! Took you that long, huh? Pipeline... Oh, hello. Can't look that far, huh? Is there like a zoom? Yeah, there we go. Fun. I love the manual controls of this. That's a big light bulb. That's a big light bulb. Yes, yeah, that's what I said. Yes. It certainly explains why it's so well lit this deep down. It's a curious construction, though. It appears to be sparkling. Do you think we can go there? Only if we find a way of opening that door. Until then, the best we have is looking through this scope. But maybe we can try and find more about it from here. There might be some info in the library. Alright, time for some investigation! Yeah, the manual UI is rather fun. Species scanned. Fornius solus. What's that? Well, clearly that's a... What is that? That's what I'm asking! Yes, sorry, I'm stumped. Fornius solus. Apex level 3. Feed index... Ammonite fish. Oh! Oh, this is the thing! It actually worked! We got it! Eon rating concerning. Info an invasive species which sprouts from the ground without warning. Okay, I've never seen a creature quite like this one. Oh no! What now? No fun facts? I wouldn't know what to tell you. But this is exciting! We have potentially uncovered a new species. This is quite literally what I was built for. Well, it's what my old body was built for, at least. Not so sure about this new body, though. Maybe they were made to do the same thing. It seems pretty good at it, right? Yes, I have to admit that is true. This feels like a meaningful connection. I wish I could talk to the previous owner of this body. There's so much they could tell us. Unlock the memory. Who's that? Meet inside by your old body. Next to my old body? Okay, this is wild. Okay. You know what? Do not do that yet. Yep. Yeah, that's what I figured. I don't want to, yeah, I was thinking of the Name of Four Sins. Okay, I was actually thinking about calling it here. But what did you want me to do then? And the demo has no saving. Ah! Oh, okay, gotcha. But thank you for the heads up. I want to do one last feed check. I want to find Wizened. Crowd plus insignificance. So we have one fish crab coral. Fish coral. There it goes. All right, baby, where you at? Is that it? I think that might be it. New species scanned. Verticate tunicate. Apex level 0. Feed index bug pillow. Eon rating serene. Info once thought to be the pores of an impossibly large creature. Apparently they are delicious. Igloo red, I think that means it didn't work. Ah. Verticate tunicate. Is this rock breathing? Not a rock, actually. That's a tunicate, although they are known by other names like sea livers. Sounds nasty! Sounds nasty! Sorry, I misread that. Sounds nasty! They're called that because they are filter feeders. They suck in the water around them trying to catch microorganisms and expel what they don't need. So they eat by breathing? Sort of. Sort of. And they never move? Usually they only move when they are larvae. All adults just attach themselves to a hard surface and they kind of just sit there filtering the water. That's a boring life, right? I don't believe they share our interpretation of boring. They probably don't even have a concept of boring at all. Ah, I get it. Nobody told them how to live a better life. Hey, yo, livers, get moving. Hey, can you hear me? You know that none of these sea creatures are going to answer you, right? Yeah, I understand. It's hopeless. All right. One last check of the library. Let's see. Intensity dial. So pressing on the viewport will release the exit. Gotcha. Just gonna see inside the endurance. Okay. So how do you set it to 0? Intensity measured from 1 to 3. Left mouse out corresponding to intensity of 1 and right mouse at intensity of 3. Okay. Your sensors pick up a new found decision image. There's going to be a green pulse. There's a red pulse. No new found. A blue pulse indicates a previously scanned specimen. Interesting. So I got something wrong. Oh, hello. Nilo Machu. Whoa, there's so many. One fish crab. Plus... Oh! 2 fish crab coral. Yeah, I should have known. 2 fish crab coral. So silly. Yay, green! I want to see what Wizened is. Where are you, baby? Is that it in the distance? Ooh. Species scanned. Apex level 2. Feed index bug. Eon rating silent. Info: this species has been genetically engineered to act as a protector of the household by passively feeding on minor pests. Yeah, I guess you can't set it to 0. Mini boss. Hey, I recognize this plant! Yep, although it seems like this isn't a plant. Actually, I'm not sure exactly what this is. The closest thing I've seen to this are tube worms. Worms! It's going great, yo! How you doing? Yeah, that makes sense. How come? They have that wormy look. Well, tube worms are only known to live very deep underwater, usually by a hydrothermal vent. Hydro! Basically they need volcanic gases to live. That means that we must be over a pocket of volcanic gas. I don't see any obvious vents, however. Maybe it was somehow reproduced artificially? So you don't know? We're not wise enough. Nope. I understand it's never retained any singular thought. Very true. Tetra has no thoughts. No, not really. But I thought you knew everything about fish. Well, first of all, thanks. Second of all, it was my mission to find out more about life under the sea, which means that I'm always looking to learn something new. And third, this isn't a fish, it's a worm. So what's a fish? Well, a fish is a... Don't get started on that. Well, we actually don't really have a clear definition of that either. Alright, well, I was kind of hoping to... There's so many that that's... Hey! New organism. Alright. It's getting kind of late, so I'm going to go and, I'm going to go and talk to the memory person. Whoa! It's one of those things! Did he break in? What is... So you found us. Who are you? How are you talking to me? Me? My identity isn't really important. I'm part of a larger whole. I'm less of a person and more of a tool. I'm here to show you how to activate a flag, that's all. I wish I could explain, but you never know who is listening in. Plus, this demonstration is reaching its limit. Demonstration! Alright, listen up. I have unlocked a memory for you. How do I access it? The leftmost button. Your first memory. Why are you telling me this? You wish to understand. We can help you with this. That doesn't answer my question. Maybe the answer is inside the memory! Whoa! Memory 1, escape. Here we go. Ooh. Oh. Sorry. I am so sorry. You weren't supposed to see any of this. You aren't meant to be here. I know it's not your fault, but there isn't anything left for you to do here. Don't you understand that I left for a reason? I don't want to come back. Why look back? You cannot change. You cannot change how others see you. Stop trying to be someone else. Stop searching. It is no longer there. This is not your body. Stop lying to yourself. Your heart does not feel. Your eyes can no longer cry. Behind you there is nothing but heartbreak. So be proud of your nothing. Why look back? Ooh, that's so intense. Are you awake? Be born anew. Error. Initiate. This is so good. What do you want? Again, Pinchy, what? So like different bodies? Panthalassa. Panthalassa. Wow! Very cool! This trailer is a PS1 demo disc. Yeah, it's a good point, actually. It is. It is. It really is. Well, that was a very cool game. Thank you, bro, for suggesting that. That was really cool. Thanks for the stream, love. See you tomorrow when you'll end up playing Octopath 2 and possibly be baffled as to why I won't stop talking about the game like it's the best thing I've ever seen, done, or eaten. Oh, well, yeah, I look forward to that as well. I was actually thinking about maybe doing one more. Perhaps. Boomer, you still there? One more once. That game might be relevant. Yeah, I would imagine so. I was thinking maybe we could try to do one more quick one. Twiddling your fingers, no worries. I think we could do. Oh no, are you kidding me? Did I download it? Please tell me I downloaded it. No. No, you're kidding me. No, why? This is a cruel joke. You are kidding me. Steam. Okay, first for a while there, Steam wasn't working. It was like Steam was down. I couldn't actually get into the store. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Ah, yep, that's fair. Yep, I can see. I had a feeling this is what it would be. All right. Let's take a quick look at Cicada Mata. I'm going to need to I've got maybe like 15 or 20 minutes probably. I mean, it has everything. Silly little sidekick, fish facts, existential dread, right? Isn't it great? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, this definitely starts out strong. Onire Starshot select. Cicada demo. Angelo Tear Flesh Rumbone. Sure, why not? Come heaven or high water. Let's do Cicada demo. Tear Flesh Rumbone. Okay, sure. Gah! Who am I? Ah! Use WASD to move with the mouse to look. Okay. I turned it down. Good God. Huh. Okay, I have to... Ah, kind of ultra killy. Ascent. I've watched the sky burn into geometry and time fold into itself. You can jump up to 3 times when you overheat. You cannot jump until you land. Cool. Press E to dash. Your functions refill on cooldown or instantly after using them on threats. Whoa! I watch spheres change their colors 30 times a day. That's pretty cool, bro. I've been killed in worlds that died before I did. That sounds like an issue. You want to talk about it? I've been forged in light that spoke in tongues. That's pretty intense. Function stomp. Press control to stomp while midair. Be efficient when chaining functions to maximize. Okay. Joyeuse! I am not the weapon that failed. Stomp, 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 stomp. I am not the name sung by angels. I am not the legend that ends. I have given everything to masters who forgot my name. I am Joyeuse. Well, incoming message. That was pretty strong.
I'm the Built
Good morning.
Training Intelligence Unit, August 17.
Hi.
Due to unforeseen events in your previous flight, you've been chosen for enlistment as a cicada.
Hi.
As part of your initiation, you have been issued a personalized motto.
Thank you.
It is what binds your physical matter to Cascade.
Oh, that's good.
Your designation is following 2. Assign call sign, White Rabbit.
Ooh.
Your mission, acquire 4 cores from all spheres, then successfully extract the cargo. You are en route to Cascade. Encountered threats are to be dispatched. You will deploy via dropship, accompanied by your handheld assistant, Julius.
Oh.
Obligations no longer bind you. This is who you are now.
Eh.
Proceed. Tear flesh from bone.
Ooh. Cicada mod is a work in progress. Okay, subset of cicadas may be negatively affected. Exposure to flashing light sequence during initiation. Yes. Made with love by...
This program was sponsored by Flower Garden.
Okay, well, the flashing light warning is still here. Very much so, actually. Cicada. Wait, demo expires in 4 days?
Follow the White Rabbit.
I guess we better play. Oh god, this is too much. How do I... Playing to sphere 1. Okay.
Environment assessment. In order.
Press 1 and wait, no, what does right stick do? Or right click. What did it say right click does? Okay. That course gain points to open the exit. Gathering points fills up your zone bar. Huh? Wait, why can't I jump 3 times? Hair flesh trombone! Okay. Crab! No! Well, this is exciting.
Speed purification at 50%. Let's start repairs immediately.
Your zone during zone time, all point gains are doubled. Okay, there's just so many tips to follow. Meta energy critical. There is just heavy today. I did it.
Proceed to exfil.
Wait, is this just jumping flash? This is jumping flash. All right.
Great job. We are following you.
I did it. We found Eldritch jumping flash. Jumping Flash 3 now with motion sickness. Yeah. Oh no, this is very good.
Speed recognition. You are sound. Don't let up, Cicada. You are 50%.
Whoa! Hey! That was rude!
Game over.
I just got baited!
Entering skill.
Who's your VTuber co-host on the left there? Oh, you mean the rabbit? Good question.
You are assigned.
Oops. Crab.
Approximately one half of all threats have been dispatched.
No, yeah, I guess this is danger. Alright. Skull. Yeah, alright, I see it. Whoops. Nah. Whoops.
You are assigned. Proceed to exfil. Mata energy depleted.
I like this, but I think I'm going to call it there.
Of the earth.
Oh. Oof. Fun. It is. It's very difficult to look at, actually. It's kind of a lot, but it's actually really, really, really cool. I love the sensory overload kind of extremely wild lore. What if you're black, white, colorblind? I didn't. Is that actually a thing? Can people actually be black, white, colorblind? Then I guess you can't play the game. I was hoping for Burden Station, but you've been playing a lot of slower story games, so it makes sense. Sorry about that. Hey, just submit Burden Station tomorrow during the wheel. I don't mind playing it. I don't think so. Just submit. Yeah, that'll be great. I'm excited. So yeah, there we go. I guess that's going to be the end of this little double feature, double day Next Fest situation. Being blind. I rather like. Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. I really liked this. This was so much fun. I'm glad we got to do a bunch more Next Fest demos. I'm really glad we got to play. Really glad we got to play Bistro. Bistro was super fun. I enjoyed these. So let's see. Yeah, we played Bistro, then Royalty Free for All, which was fun. We this was great. Yeah, I had a great time. Bistro was definitely incredible. Like I cannot wait for Bistro to come out. Bistro was awesome. We couldn't play Soul Flame. Ultra Pool was silly and fun. And I skipped over Anime Shop Simulator because it's just very similar to TCG Shop Simulator, and I'm kind of burnt out on the simulator games. I just thought it might be fun to see if it was significantly different from TCG Shop Simulator. Soul Trigger was ruined by its bad translation. I actually quite liked it, but it was kind of, the translation really did ruin it. Bistro was so high quality. I agree. Bistro was extremely high quality. I am so looking forward to the release of Bistro. I just want to play the game. I just want to keep playing it. Crawling Angels was disturbing. Panthalassa was extremely neat. Really, those are the only games we played today? Panthalassa was, of course, incredible. Very, very cool concept. it does make me wonder if maybe I would enjoy Hypnospace Outlaw. I know you've said multiple times that you think I would, but yeah, maybe someday I will. I've already, maybe someday soon I will finally play some Hypnospace Outlaw. Crawling Angels is so off-putting. I can't wait for the full thing. Yeah, right. It's like, God, Crawling Angels is so upsetting and disturbing and horrible. God, I can't wait for it to release. Because it is. It's off-putting in a way that's like intriguing, right? Like it's so uncomfortable that you have to play more. Ugh. I was like, no, I don't want to stream this anymore. Like I could see myself playing it maybe in off stream just by myself, but even so, I'd still feel really bad for the Forever Chicken. It definitely feels like a Talia game. I'll be honest. Yeah, I'll put that up front. Yeah, I'll say that for sure. It definitely feels like a Talia game. And yeah, Panthalassa was really, really cool. Really, really cool quality. I loved the like grungy analog internet exploration, computer exploration thing. We owe our prosperity to the chicken of Omelas. You know what I'm really today? I started driving, but I'm driving. Yeah, I am too. This one was a little. I think this one was maybe a little less banger filled than yesterday's was, but we had some good ones for sure. We had at least a few very interesting ones. Bistro. The standouts for me were well, honestly, Bistro, Royalty Free for All, Ultra Pool, and Panthalassa, I guess, because those like Soul Flame and Soul Trigger were barely playable. I did not like Soul Trigger very much. I thought the combat for Soul Trigger was cool, but I just cannot play. I don't think I could actually bring myself to play that whole game. Crawling Angel scares me, but Talia knows her way through the mighty cave crevices she leads you through. Yeah, true. Yeah, Crawling Angels, yeah, that's a good way to put it. It scares me because, yeah, it's really scary. Like, there's just something so raw and terrifying. You feel like you're in danger. I felt like I was in danger playing Crawling Angels. Sure, Bistro and Panthalassa were each better than like everything from the freight. I don't know about that. We had Densh Attack, Outbound, Spinner Smash, Maitreya. Type the Rhythm. You don't think any of those were on the same level as Bistro and Panthalassa? I think Densh Attack was pretty incredible. Maitreya was pretty wild. Oh, I forgot. I was like, why does it have the devil in there? I forgot that I pulled it up to look at the It Will Get Worse. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I suppose you could say that Bistro was probably the standout of the entire 2-day segment. Yeah. Panthalassa was really good too. Not gonna say, yeah, just Bistro is so unapologetically my kind of game that, yeah, Bistro is definitely my standout for this particular Next Fest. I'm really glad I got to play Outbound though. Outbound, I want to play more Outbound. I'm hoping that it's not a limited time demo because I really want to play more Outbound because Outbound is a very, very cool concept that I'm really excited for more of. Well, all right, everybody. I need to. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and go. I've got the rest of my day ahead of me. So, bye, Rabbit. But yeah, this was very, very fun. I'm curious as to what you guys' favorite games were. I don't think I've ever asked you guys this, but like, leave down in the comments your favorite Steam Next Fest game and demo. Like, comment, subscribe. There's different ways of putting. Yeah, probably. No, I get that. I'm not saying that Panthalassa was bad. I think it was very good. It definitely didn't hit me the same way it hit you, and that's totally fine. There are plenty of things that hit me way different than they hit you. So, wait, that's the same sentence. Whatever. There are plenty of different things that I've tried to share with you and don't hit quite the same. And so, yeah, we're different people. So it happens, you know, wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, sorry. I wanted to make that clear is that I'm not saying Panthalassa is bad because I did enjoy my time with it. I really liked it. But it definitely, I can tell that it hit me, that it didn't hit me quite as hard as it hit you, which is fine. That's 100%. I can think of a game right off the top of my head that was kind of that was the inverse of that. Tetitoboko B. Tetitoboko B. I don't think this is a Tetitoboko B moment. For those of you who never caught my Silk Song playthrough, whatever there is, Tetitoboko B became a chant to calm down when I got truly tilted. So Tetitoboko B. It's a complete nonsense phrase, I believe, but it became a bit of a focus, if you will, to center me. All right. I'm just a bit stressed out and pulled around. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I see. I'm sorry. I'm used to you saying it when you're trying to get me to calm down. I get you. Tetitoboko, B Boomer. Tetitoboko. All right. No problem. All right, everybody. I think that's going to be it. Thank you for coming today. We had a pretty solid stream. 12 whole hours of Next Fest over the course of 2 days. That's what I'm talking about. We had some great demos. We didn't even really get to cover a lot of we covered like almost none of the amazing ones that were put in the Discord. Speaking of, I have a Discord if you want to go check it out. I just posted the link in chat. You can go. You can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super duper fun, cool place, and you should totally come check it out. Go check it out. It's a very cute phrase. I agree. It was Boomer's idea. Excuse me. No, Coco des. I'm right here. But yeah, there are tons of awesome recommendations for this Next Fest that were put in the various channels. I believe games and stream discussion are the major ones. So yeah, if you're really excited to find more incredible demos, you should go check out that particular Discord, mine, because it's a great place. It's super cool and wonderful. So, let's see. I'm probably gonna put one last favorite demos in Discord. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I get that. I believe the Next Fest is going to be around until Monday, so we still have time. But yes, tomorrow is a wheel stream. If you've never been to a wheel stream, it is you should come and check one out first off. But it is a fun little viewer's choice stream where you guys get to submit games to a wheel. We spin it, whatever it lands on. That's what we play for about half an hour. They go for about 10 or 11 hours on average. I know. That's actually what I got the inspiration for that from. Tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, it's always a great time. It gets kind of chaotic and interesting, and it's just such a fun environment. You should totally come check it out. Wheel streams are great. We do them about once a month. It's a community goal that we do. So yeah. I hope you guys had fun today because I know I did. I've talked already about the different games and what I thought about them. It was really super duper fun. yeah, this was just a great 2 days. I really enjoyed this. I love every Next Fest stream is like different from the last one in some weird way, and it's always a great time. So yeah. I do gotta get going. So thank you again, everybody, for coming. And yeah, I love each and every one of you. And I hope you all have a wonder-amazing, stupendorific, cool-derful rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys